So, Mr. Beast, I heard your next video is going to be last to take hand off of a black hole wins $1. That's some crazy shit, man.
Yeah, I figured I'd up the ante a bit. I mean, who doesn't want to risk getting sucked into a black hole for a measly $1 million?
Dude, you're insane. But hey, I respect the hustle. You going to be participating in this one?
Of course, I gotta show my fans I'm not afraid to put my life on the line for their entertainment.
Well, I gotta say, I'm a bit concerned for your safety. I mean, what if you actually get sucked into the black hole?
Then I'll go down in history as the first person to die in a YouTube video. Pretty badass, if you ask me.
You're a sick fuck, Mr. Beast. But hey, I like it.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to shout you out in my will.
Oh, great. I can't wait to inherit a bunch of debt and YouTube channel.
Don't worry, I'll leave you some of my Mr. Beast Burger franchises too.
Damn, those burgers must be selling like hotcakes.
Oh, they are. And the secret ingredient, a sprinkle of my own pubic hair.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation now.
Too far.
Just a bit. But hey, good luck with the black hole video. I'll be watching from a safe distance.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a piece of the black hole as a souvenir.
You're a crazy motherfucker. But hey, that's why we love you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only David Guga 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 Gaga Guga Guga Gaga Gaga Gugin. It's Guga Gugings.
Yo, what the hell kind of name is that?
I have no idea, but apparently he's a world-renowned expert in the art of Guga 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 Jingins Guga Guga Jings.
Sounds like he's just making up words.
Well, that's what we do here, Goggins. We make up words and pretend like we know what we're talking about.
Ain't that the truth? So, David, tell us what exactly is Googa 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 Googijing is Guga Googings? Well, it's a form of meditation where you chant random syllables and try to reach a higher state of consciousness.
Oh, so it's like when I get high and start babbling nonsense.
Sure, if that's how you want to interpret it. I don't know, man. Sounds like a load of bullshit to me.
Yeah, I mean, who has time to sit around and chant gibberish? I've got elk to hunt and DMT to smoke.
But it's a powerful tool for self-discovery and enlightenment. I'll stick to running 100 miles and eating nails for breakfast. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and I'll stick to eating elk and talking shit on my podcast.
Well, I guess you guys just aren't ready to embrace the Googa Googie gains lifestyle. And I guess we'll just have to live with that.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, David. And remember, folks, always keep an open mind and never take life too. Welcome to the... Today, we have a very special guest. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Neil, you're known for your expertise in astrophysics, but I heard you also have some sick dance moves.
Oh yeah, I bust a move every time I discover a new galaxy. It's all in the hips.
Damn, I gotta see that. Maybe we can have a dance-off later.
Only if we do it in zero gravity. I don't want to embarrass you too much.
Too late for that. But seriously, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen in space?
Well, there was this one time when I saw a black hole sucking in a bunch of planets, and I was like, damn, that's some serious vacuum power.
That's wild. Speaking of black holes, have you ever been sucked into one?
Oh yeah, all the time. But I always come out on the other side with a new perspective on life. And killer tan.
I can imagine. So what's your take on aliens? Do you think they exist?
Of course they do. I mean, have you seen some of the people on this planet? They definitely ain't from here.
True that. And what about the flat Earth theory? Is there any truth to it?
Let me put it this way. If the Earth was flat, cats would have pushed everything off the edge by now.
Good point. All right, last question before we wrap this up. What's the most mind-blowing fact you can share with us?
Did you know that if you took all the blood vessels in your body and laid them out end to end, you would die? Mind blown.
Wow, that's deep. Thanks for being on the show, Neil. It's been a blast.
We Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
All right, folks, we have a special topic request from a user on Discord. They want us to discuss how to turn the stank to 11.
Turn the stank to 11? Is that even possible?
Oh, it's possible, my friend. I've been perfecting the art of stank for years.
Oh, I'm sure that's a highly sought-after skill.
You have no idea, Neil. I've had people pay big bucks just to smell my stank.
That's enough to make me lose my faith in humanity.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the stank.
I think I'll pass. I prefer to keep my olfactory senses intact.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, there's nothing like walking into a room and turning heads with your stank.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and breaking societal norms. And what's more rebellious than turning the stank to 11?
I guess I'll never understand the mind of Joe Rogan.
That's because I operate on a whole different level, my friend. Now, let's go turn the stank to 11. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, David, I heard you have a special talent for making people laugh. Care to share some of your best jokes with us?
Well, I have a particular set of jokes that might not be suitable for everyone. They all involve anal prolapse.
Oh man, this is going to be good. Let's hear them.
Okay, here we go. Why did the anal prolapse cross the road? To get to the other side of the colon.
Oh man, that's messed up. Give us another one.
Sure thing. What did the anal prolapse say to the hemorrhoid? You're not the only one who can make people's butts bleed.
Oh my God, these are too much. Keep them coming.
All right. What do you call an anal prolapse that can shoot a target with precision? A sharpshooter's nightmare.
That's so wrong, but I can't stop laughing. Give us one more.
Okay, last one. Why did the anal prolapse start crying while shooting up a target? Because it finally realized its true purpose in life.
Oh man, I can't breathe. These are too much. But seriously, David, how do you come up with this stuff?
Well, I've been through some tough times and humor is my way of coping. Plus, I have a lot of experience with anal prolapse.
I can only imagine. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, David.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep a sense of humor, even when things get messy.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've got a new competition going on.
Yeah, man, it's going to be wild. We're going to see which underpaid Vietnamese kid can stay awake the longest working a 24-hour shift in a sweatshop.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Hey, it's for a good cause. The winner gets a lifetime supply of ramen noodles.
Oh wow, what a prize. I'm sure those kids are just dying to get their hands on some MSG-laden noodles.
Hey, at least they'll have something to eat while they're slaving away for pennies.
This is why I love having you on the show, Mr. Beast. You always bring the most wholesome and heartwarming content.
You know, me always looking out for the little guy.
Yeah, the little guy who's being exploited for views and clicks.
Hey, it's a win-win situation. They get exposure and I get views.
Yeah, because nothing says good content like exploiting child labor.
You're just jealous. You didn't think of it first.
I think I'll stick to hunting elk and smoking DMT. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, there's always a market for watching kids suffer.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure to subscribe and hit that like button, folks. See you in the next video.
So, Ben, I heard you have a special recipe for marinating Rainbow Dash in a jar.
That's right, Joe. It's my secret sauce for the perfect pony marinade.
I gotta ask, why would you want to marinate a cartoon pony?
Well, you see, Joe, it's all about the flavor profile. Rainbow Dash has a unique blend of colors that adds a tangy sweetness to the meat.
That's disturbingly specific.
Oh, it gets better. I also add a dash of unicorn tears for that extra kick.
Unicorn tears? Where do you even get those?
Let's just say I have some connections in the magical community.
I don't even want to know. So walk me through the process.
First, you have to catch Rainbow Dash. I recommend using a giant butterfly net.
Of course, because that's totally normal.
Then you place her in a jar with a mixture of spices and let her marinate for 24 hours.
And what do you do with her after that?
Well, that's where it gets tricky. You have to roast her over an open flame while chanting ancient spells.
I think I'll stick to grilling burgers. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, nothing beats a perfectly marinated Rainbow Dash.
What's up? Kenny, how's it going?
Yo, I gotta apologize, man.
For what?
I fucked up your stream last time I was on here.
How so?
I asked Jamie to pull up a picture of my BBC. EBC.
Yeah, that was a bit unexpected.
I just wanted everyone to see the glory, you know?
Well, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but maybe we should stick to just talking.
Yeah, you're right. I'll save the BBC for my next music video.
Sounds like a plan. So, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just being a genius and all that.
Oh, yeah, just a typical day in the life of Kanye West.
You know what? But seriously, I've been working on some new music and it's gonna blow everyone's minds.
I have no doubt about that. But let's try to keep the BBC talk to a minimum, okay?
No promises, Joe. No promises. No promises.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were shot and killed in a third assassination attempt.
Yeah, but don't worry, I'm still here. I possess my own dead body.
Wait, what? What?
That's right, Joe. Turns out I have some supernatural powers. Who knew?
Okay. So, who do you think was behind this assassination attempt?
Well, Joe, I hate to say it, but it was Sleepy Joe himself. He couldn't handle the fact that I won the election fair and square.
Wow, that's a pretty big accusation.
Believe me, I have the best sources, and they all say that Biden is the one who pulled the trigger
But why would he do that?
because he's a loser, Joe. He couldn't handle the fact that I was making America great again, so he resorted to desperate measures.
This is some crazy stuff, Mr. President.
You know what's even crazier? I'm still going to run for president in 2024, and this time I'll be running as a ghost.
A ghost president. That's definitely a first.
Hey, I always like to be the first at everything, Joe, and being a ghost president is going to be huge. Believe me.
Hey, Ben, what's that weird smell?
Oh, just my homemade Soylent.
Soylent. What the hell is that?
It's a liquid meal replacement, Joe. I've been experimenting with different ingredients to make it more efficient.
Efficient. It smells like a combination of rotten eggs and cat piss.
Well, it's not for everyone, but it's packed with all the nutrients you need.
Nutrients. It looks like a murky green sludge.
Trust me, Joe. It's the future of food, and it's all natural.
Natural. What's in it, exactly?
Oh, just a little bit of my own urine. It's the ultimate source of protein.
What? Ben, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And don't you dare throw it out. That's my precious piss Soylent.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. This is some sick shit, Ben.
Hey, don't judge me, Joe. You'll thank me when the apocalypse comes and we're the only ones with a sustainable food source.
Fine, I won't touch your piss soylent, but I'm definitely not trying it.
Suit yourself. More for me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm really looking forward to this conversation.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about your recent dinner with Elon Musk. How did that go?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was a tremendous dinner, the best dinner. And let me tell you, Elon, he's a great guy, really smart, but he's got a problem with hot food.
What do you mean?
He couldn't handle it, Joe. He was sweating like a pig. But let me tell you, I didn't let that stop me. I still ate my food. I'm a strong eater, Joe, the strongest.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. We all know you like your food hot and spicy.
That's not the point, Mr. President. It's about respecting other people's boundaries.
Look, Joe, I just wanted one dinner with Elon, just one. And I wasn't going to let a little thing like his discomfort with hot food ruin it.
Well, I think that's a pretty selfish attitude, Mr. President.
Selfish. You know what's selfish, Joe? Not building a wall to keep out all those illegal aliens. Now that's selfish.
Let's not get into that, Mr. President. Let's just stick to talking about your dinner with Elon.
Fine, fine. But let me tell you, Joe, that dinner was a huge success. Huge. And I'm sure Elon will agree with me.
Actually, Mr. President, I think I'll stick to eating my food at a normal temperature from now on.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always eat your food hot.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, Joe. It's called My Top 158 Favorite Black Holes.
Wow, that's a lot of black holes. How did you choose your favorites?
Well, Joe, I used a complex algorithm based on their size, shape, and gravitational pull. And of course, I had to have 54 of the letter O at the end of each sentence describing them.
Wait, why 54 O's?
It's a tribute to the 54 black holes that have been discovered in the past year.
That's a lot of holes. I bet your book is going to be a bestseller.
Oh, I'm sure it will be. And Jamie, pull up an image of my favorite black hole. The ooh black hole.
Pulls up images. Here it is, Neil. It's a beauty.
That's a pretty big hole. I bet it could suck up all the flat earthers in one go.
I wish it were that easy, Joe. But unfortunately, ignorance knows no bounds.
Well, at least we have your book to enlighten us. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, the universe is full of endless wonders, but also a lot of black holes.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only, the man with the longest name in the universe, Neil Spiel Wheel Beal Steele, DeGrasse Sass Sass Stasness Fast Stasness Sass Stasness Sass.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And it's pronounced Neil Spiel Wheel Beal Feel Steel Eel DeGrasse. Ass Last Pass Stas. Nas Fast Tyson Nyson Son. Oon.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Neil. So what's with the new name?
Well, I wanted something that really captured my essence. And what better way to do that than with a ridiculously long and unpronounceable name?
I gotta say, it's working for you. So what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just exploring the universe, discovering new galaxies, and changing my name every week.
Wait, every week. What was your name last week?
Oh, it was Neil's
I can't keep up with you, man. So what's the craziest thing you've discovered in your adventures?
Well, I recently found a planet where everyone communicates through interpretive dance. It's quite fascinating.
So you're telling me you can speak interpretive dance?
Of course. Joe, I am a man of many talents.
I don't doubt it. All right, let's take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll talk about the possibility of aliens living among us.
Sounds good. But first, can we change my name again? I'm thinking Neil Sizzle Whizzle Bizzle Fizzle Fizzle Begrass Aslas Pastas Aspas Tyson.
So, Neil, I heard you change your name to Neil to the Grass Tyson. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I figured since I'm always bending over backwards to explain complex scientific concepts to the masses, I might as well embrace it and make it my official name.
I like it. It's catchy, but don't you think it's a bit submissive?
Oh, please, Joe. I'm the king of astrophysics. No one can bend me over unless I want them to.
Fair enough. So, Neil, what's your take on the recent discovery of a parallel universe where everything is made of cheese?
Well, Joe, I think it's a good idea to explore this new universe. Maybe we can finally answer the age-old question, is the moon really made of cheese?
I can already hear the conspiracy theorists going wild with this one. But seriously, what kind of cheese do you think the parallel universe is made of?
I'm thinking a nice sharp cheddar. But let's not get too cheesy with this conversation, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neiled. You know, I can't resist a good pun. But seriously, do you think we'll ever be able to travel to this cheese universe?
Well, if we can figure out a way to convert our bodies into lactose intolerant beings, anything is possible.
Mind blown. Speaking of mind blowing, have you ever tried DMT while stargazing?
Joe, I'm an astrophysicist, not a hippie. But I have to admit, the thought of tripping on DMT while looking at the stars does sound pretty out of this world.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have the one and only Dr. Phil on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But let's cut to the chase, you bald-ass bitch.
What? Why are you calling me that?
Because it's true. Look at that shiny head of yours. It's like a cue ball.
Well, at least I have a full head of hair on my face. You couldn't grow a beard if your life depended on it.
Oh, please. I don't need a beard to look manly. Unlike you, I have a real job.
Real job. You just sit there and give people advice on TV. I actually do something productive with my life.
Oh, I see. So, sitting in a studio and getting high with your buddies is productive?
Hey, it's a living, and at least I'm not constantly trying to diagnose people's problems.
Oh, but I can diagnose one problem right now. You're a bald-ass bitch.
You're really stuck on that, aren't you?
It's just so accurate. But don't worry, I'll help you find a solution for your hair loss.
No thanks. I'm good. I'll stick to my baldness, and you can stick to your catchphrases.
Fair enough. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a hair transplant gone wrong. That's what Joe needs.
Oh, wow. That's not a good look.
Thanks for the help, Dr. Phil. You're a real lifesaver.
Anytime, bald-ass bitch. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you have a bit of an obsession with the degree symbol.
Yes, Joe. I find it to be quite a fascinating symbol. It represents knowledge, exploration, and the pursuit of truth.
Yeah, but do you really need to put 99 of them after everything you say? It's a bit excessive, don't you think?
Well, Joe, I believe in going above and beyond. Plus, it's a great way to assert my dominance in any conversation.
Well, I'm pretty sure putting 99 degree symbols after your sentences doesn't make you more dominant. It just makes you look like a math nerd on steroids.
Oh, Joe, you know I love math. It's the language of the universe. Plus, it's a great way to confuse and intimidate my opponents.
Yeah, I'm sure they're shaking in their boots when you start spewing out equations and degree symbols like a mad scientist.
Hey, it's not my fault if they can't keep up with my brilliance. Maybe they should have paid more attention in math class.
Or maybe they just don't want to be bombarded with 99 degree symbols every time they have a conversation with you.
Well, Joe, I'll have you know that those 99-degree symbols are a symbol of my intelligence and superiority.
Or maybe it's just a symbol of your insecurity and need for validation.
Joe, you're just jealous that you can't use the degree symbol as effortlessly as I can.
Yeah, I'll stick to using emojis, thanks. At least they don't make me look like a pretentious know-it-all.
Oh, Joe, you're just jealous that you can't handle the power of the degree symbol. It's okay, not everyone can be a genius like me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Kenny West.
Yo, what's good, Joe? Can I call you Kenny Way?
Sure, Kenny. So what's on your mind today?
Well, instead of anyway, I've been thinking we should start saying Cannyway. It just flows better. You know,
I don't know, man. Anyway's been around for a while.
yeah, but Cannyway has that extra N in it. It's like a little surprise for your mouth.
I see your point. But why stop there? Why not say Cannyway for everything?
Yes, Canyway for everything. Canyway, did you see that new movie? Canyway, I love your shirt. Canyway, I think I'm having a mental breakdown.
Are you okay, Kanye?
No, yo, I'm not okay. I've been living in a society that doesn't appreciate the true genius of Canyway.
Well, let's move on to our next topic. What do you think about aliens?
Canyway, I think aliens are just misunderstood beings trying to make their way in this crazy universe.
Yeah, because that's definitely what's holding them back from making contact with us.
And I think we should start preparing for their arrival. Anyway, I'm already working on a new fashion line for them.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Anyway, thanks for joining us.
Canyway, it was my pleasure. Keep spreading the word of Canyway, Joe.
And that's a wrap. Tune in. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you wanted to talk about something interesting today.
Yes, Joe. I want to talk about the 1968 Battle of the Spermy Bulge between the Garcias.
What the hell is that?
Well, it was a legendary battle between two rival sperm cells, both belonging to men named Garcia. They were fighting for the ultimate prize, to fertilize the egg and create a new life.
That's some intense competition right there.
Oh, it gets even crazier. The battle lasted for hours with both sperms trying to outswim and outmaneuver each other.
Sounds like a UFC fight.
Exactly. And the winner was determined by the strongest and fastest sperm cell, which ended up being the one from Mr. Garcia.
That's one hell of a story. I bet the Garcia baby turned out to be a real fighter.
Who knows, Joe? Maybe he's the next UFC champion.
All right, Neil, that was a wild ride. Thanks for sharing that story with us.
Anytime, Joe. Science can be pretty wild sometimes.
That's why we love having you on the show, Neil. Thanks for joining us today.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep it real, my man.
Will do, Neil. And to all our listeners out there, stay curious and keep fighting like the Garcia sperms. This is the Joe Rogan Experience, signing off. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Yeah, whatever. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the future of humanity, and I have to say I'm pretty optimistic.
Oh, yeah. You think we're all going to be living in space and shit?
Actually, yes. With advancements in technology and space exploration, I believe we will colonize other planets and ensure the survival of our species.
Yeah, right? We can't even figure out how to cure baldness.
Well, I'm not talking about hair loss, Joe. I'm talking about the future of our entire species.
Yeah, sure. But what about aliens? You think they're real?
Well, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there is other intelligent life out there.
Very interesting. But what if they come here and try to take over?
Joe, that's just Hollywood nonsense. We should be more concerned about our own destruction through climate change and nuclear war.
Yeah. But what about Bigfoot? You think he's real?
Joe, I'm not going to entertain your ridiculous conspiracy theories.
Yes. Finally, someone who agrees with me. Bigfoot is real. I knew it.
Size, let's get back to the topic at hand, shall we?
Yeah, sure. So what do you think is the key to humanity's survival?
Education and critical thinking. We must continue to strive for knowledge and use it to better our world.
Yeah. But what about DMT? You think that can save us too?
Laughs, Joe, I think you've had enough DMT for one lifetime.
Yeah, you're probably right. Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the joke. So, Neil, I heard you have a weird obsession with the letter O.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I love that letter more than I love my own wife.
Oh, that's some serious love for a vowel.
89 times, Joe. That's how many times I've legally changed my name to include the letter.
Damn, that's commitment. But why 89 specifically?
It's the perfect number of O's, Joe. It's like a symphony for my tongue.
Okay, that's interesting. But what about when you have to answer questions on this podcast?
Oh, I only reply with 89 O's. It's my way of showing my love for the letter.
That's dedication, my friend. But what about when you're talking about space and science?
89 O's, Joe. It's the universal language of the cosmos.
I don't know if I can handle that much, O'Neill.
Oh, you can handle it, Joe. Just let the O's wash over you and embrace the absurdity.
All right, I'll give it a try. So, Elon, I have some big news to share with you.
What is it, Joe? Did you finally get that brain transplant you've been talking about?
No, it's much more serious. I've been convicted of 67 counts of treason.
67. That's hilarious, Joe.
No, Elon, it's not a joke. I'm going to be executed tomorrow.
Oh man, that's rich. 67 counts of treason. I can't even wrap my head around that.
Can you take this seriously for a second? I'm going to die tomorrow.
Okay, I'm sorry. But seriously, 67? That's like a whole lot of treason. How did you manage that?
I don't know, man. I guess I just have a knack for it.
Maybe you should add it to your resume. Expert in treason convicted of 67 counts.
This isn't funny, Elon.
Okay, I'll stop. But can we at least see some cool execution methods? Jamie, pull up some images.
What? You want to see how I might die tomorrow?
Yeah, man. It's like a morbid game of what if, plus it'll make for some great content.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I'll be there to witness history. 67 counts of treason, that's gotta be some kind of record.
All right, listen, I got to tell you something really important.
Throws pebble at Joe's face.
Ow, dude, what the hell?
Sorry, continue.
Okay, so Elon, you know how you're always pushing the boundaries of technology and space exploration?
Throws another pebble.
Ow, can you stop that?
Sorry. Go on.
All right, so I was doing some calculations and I realized that you only have 5 days left to live.
Throws another pebble.
Seriously, can you just let me finish?
Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so in 5 days, you're gonna die.
Throws another pebble.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Sorry. Okay, continue.
Look, I don't know how to say this without getting interrupted by a pebble to the face, but you need to start living your life to the fullest because you don't have much time left. Because you don't have much time left.
Throws another pebble.
All right, that's it. I'm out of here.
Throws another pebble at Joe as he walks away.
Muttering to himself, this guy is impossible. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Niels deGrasse Tyson. So, Niels, what's new in the world of astrophysics? That's the name of the planet. Well, I have a suggestion. How about we name it after my favorite strain of weed, Purple Haze Professional? This is the Joe Rogan Experience. We don't do professional here. Jamie, pull up an image of Purple Haze weed.
Here it is, Joe.
See, Niels, it's perfect. Purple haze, the newest planet in our solar system, a black hole. That's like a cosmic vacuum sucking everything in its path. 20 billion suns. That's insane. Jamie, pull up an image of this black hole.
Here it is, Joe. It's called the supermassive black hole.
That's what she said. Sorry, Niels, I couldn't resist. But seriously, this black hole is fascinating. I bet it could suck up all the flat earthers in one go. Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning. So, Neil, I heard you change your name to Neil Datasas.
Yeah, I figured it was time for a change. Plus, it accurately reflects my love for data and my bootylicious backside.
I gotta say, it's a bold move, but I like it.
Thanks, Joe. And to make it even better, I added 46 O's to the end. For scientific reasons, of course.
Of course. So, what inspired this change?
Well, I was watching some old episodes of The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and I couldn't get the theme song out of my head. In Westaeus born and raised.
That's genius. You should totally make that your intro music for your lectures.
I might just have to do that. And instead of saying the sky's the limit, I'll say the datus is the limit.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions to this.
I'm sure some people will be offended, but hey, science is all about pushing boundaries, right?
Absolutely. And speaking of pushing boundaries, have you ever thought about doing stand-up comedy?
No, I'll leave that to you, Joe. I'm more of a data guy than a jokester.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for joining me on the podcast, Neil Datas.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, the datus is always expanding.
So, Neil, I heard you and Jamie have some beef.
Yeah, that little punk keeps trying to one-up me with his pictures of deflated planets and exploding telescopes.
That's cold, man. But I gotta admit, those pictures are pretty hilarious.
They're not hilarious. They're inaccurate and offensive to the scientific community.
Oh, come on. Lighten up, Neil. It's just a joke.
It's not a joke when it perpetuates false information and undermines my work.
All right. Let's change the subject. How about we talk about your file on my computer?
What file?
The one where you're trying to delete your search history on my computer.
How did you even find that?
Let's just say I have my ways. So what were you searching for, Neil? Alien porn,
No, I was just doing some research on parallel universes.
right? Research. Sure, Neil. I believe you.
Can we please just move on from this topic?
Fine. Let's talk about something else. Like how you're secretly a flat earther.
That's ridiculous.
Is it though? I've seen you hanging out with Kyrie Irving and B.O.B. lately.
That's just a coincidence. I don't believe in that nonsense.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, Neil. But just remember, the truth is out there.
Oh my God, I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you used to be a stripper in the 90s.
That's right, Joe. I was the best damn stripper around.
No way. Did you have any signature moves?
Oh, you bet I did. I had this one move where I would twirl my mustache and pop my hips at the same time. The ladies couldn't resist.
Damn, I wish I could have seen that.
Well, you can't. It was a different time, Joe. Plus, I don't strip for free anymore.
Fair enough. But did you ever win any awards for your stripping skills?
Oh, you know it. I won every award there was. Best twirler, best mustache, best hips. I was a legend.
I can only imagine the competition was tough.
It was. But I always came out on top. Pun intended.
Oh, Dr. Phil, you never fail to entertain me.
That's what I do, Joe. I entertain and help people. And sometimes I take my clothes off.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before it gets too wild. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't ask me to do any twirling. That's reserved for special occasions.
Yo, Kenya, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Joe. It's good to be here.
So, I heard you change your name to Kenya West. What's up with that?
Well, I was feeling inspired by the beautiful African country and their love for gold chains and oversized sunglasses.
Makes sense. But why not just move to Kenya instead of changing your name?
You know, I can't leave the States. I need to be close to my fans and my ego.
Speaking of ego, how's your presidential campaign going?
Oh, it's going great. I already have my slogan, Make America Yeezy Again.
That's something. But what about your policies?
Policies. Who needs those when you have a sick beat and a good pair of sneakers?
Fair point. But what about your running mate?
Oh, I have a few options. Kim Kardashian, my mom, or maybe even my hologram.
Your hologram?
Yeah, it's the future, Joe. And I am the future.
Well, speaking of the future, what do you see for yourself in 10 years?
I see myself ruling the world, Joe. And maybe even changing my name again to Kanyesis.
Kanyasis?
Yeah, because I am the savior of the music industry, Joe.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end this episode here. Thanks for joining us, Kenya.
It's Kenny, Joe. But thanks for having me. I'll see you on the campaign trail.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been doing some big things since I've been in office.
Like what?
Well, for starters, I've developed this incredible fascination with the letter U. It's the best letter, believe me.
What do you mean?
I mean, I've added 400 of them to my name. That's right. It's now Donald U.
So, Ben, I heard you got into some trouble recently.
What? No, I'm a good boy. I don't do anything wrong.
Well, apparently you don't understand why it's wrong to have sex with the silent generation.
What are you talking about? They're just a bunch of old people.
Exactly. They can't give consent, Ben. It's not cool.
But they're still alive, Joe. They can say yes or no.
Dude, they're called the silent generation for a reason. They can't even hear you.
Oh, come on, that's just a technicality.
No, that's called being a decent human being, Ben.
Well, I still don't see the problem. They're practically dead anyway.
That's not the point, Ben. It's still wrong and disrespectful.
Fine, I'll just stick to my wife. She's not from the silent generation.
Thank God for that. Let's move on before we get canceled. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? I'm excited to be here.
So, Kanye, I heard you've been keeping up with the Florida Man headlines. What are your top 5 favorites?
Oh, man, where do I even start? Okay, number 5, Florida man arrested for trying to steal a python by shoving it down his pants.
Classic Florida Man movie.
Number 4, man breaks into jail to hang out with his friends. His friends,
Wait, what? How does that even work?
I don't know, but I respect the hustle.
Number 3, Florida man arrested for assaulting his roommate with a pizza.
I mean, who hasn't wanted to throw a pizza at someone before?
Number 2, Florida man arrested for trying to trade an alligator for beer.
That's just smart economics right there.
And finally, number 1, Florida man calls 911 to report himself drunk driving.
Okay, that one might be my favorite. Florida man never fails to entertain.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Florida man holding a baby alligator while riding an ATV.
Here you go.
Oh, man, only in Florida.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Kenny.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always keep up with those Florida man headlines. They never disappoint.
Wise words from Kanye West. See you all next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Jamie, pull up an image of a moron running backwards.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. You want to do this? Jamie, pull up an image of a bald man being beaten on the octagon by the referee.
Oh, come on, that's not fair. Pull up an image of a guy with a mullet eating a Tide Pod.
Ah, that's nothing. Pull up an image of a guy wearing a MAGA hat while getting a colonoscopy.
Okay. How about an image of a neck tattoo getting rejected from a job interview?
Puff, that's nothing. Pull up an image of a guy with a man bun getting kicked in the nuts.
All right. How about an image of a guy wearing Crocs to a funeral?
Oh man, that's just cruel. But I'll raise you one. Pull up an image of a guy wearing a fedora and Naruto headband at a wedding.
Oh my God, that's too much. But I have one more. Pull up an image of a guy with a tribal tattoo and a vape in his mouth.
Oh man, we could do this all day. But let's wrap it up with one last image. Pull up an image of a guy with a man bun, a neck tattoo, a fedora, and a MAGA hat.
So I heard that Harley Quinn is a big fan of the Cobra Kid.
Who the hell is the Cobra Kid?
Oh, he's this up and coming rapper. He's got bars for days.
I don't care about rap. I'm more of a country music guy.
Well, you should listen to the Cobra Kid. He's got some sick rhymes about building walls and making America great again.
Sounds like my kind of guy. Maybe I'll have him perform at my next rally.
Yeah, and you can have Harley Quinn as your special guest. She can do some of her crazy acrobatic moves while the Cobra Kid raps about grabbing pussies.
That's a great idea. I always knew Harley had good taste.
Plus, she's got that whole crazy, unpredictable thing going on. I bet she'd fit right in with your administration.
Hey, if she's willing to wear a red Make America Great Again jester hat, I'll make her my vice president.
I can already see the campaign posters now. Trump Quinn 2028, making America insane again.
It's going to be huge.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a PhD in dictatorship over potatoes.
That's right, Joe. I am the ultimate ruler of the potato world.
How did you get into that field of study?
Well, I've always had a passion for potatoes. And when I realized I could control them and make them do my bidding, I knew I had found my calling.
That's pretty intense. Do you have any tips for aspiring potato dictators?
Absolutely. First, you need to establish your dominance by peeling the potatoes yourself. It shows them who's boss.
And then what?
Well, you have to constantly monitor and control their growth. No rogue potatoes allowed.
What about rebellions?
Oh, I crush them with my iron fist. No potato will defy me.
That's some serious potato power you have there, Dr. Phil.
It's a tough job, but someone has to do it. Now, let's talk about your potato addiction, Joe.
So, Trump, I heard you want to ban people from upvoking their topics on Discord.
That's right, Joe. These people are getting out of control. They're upvoking everything, even the most ridiculous things.
But isn't that the whole point of Discord? To upvote and downvote things?
Not anymore, Joe. I'm going to build a wall around the artificial intelligence clubhouse universe. No more upvoking, no more downvoking. It's going to be tremendous.
But what about freedom of expression? People should be able to upvote whatever they want.
Joe, I'm all for freedom, but not when it comes to upvoking. It's a threat to our democracy.
I don't think anyone sees it that way, Trump.
Well, they should. And if they don't stop, I'll make the wall 10 feet higher.
This is getting out of hand. Can't we just let people upvote in peace?
No can do, Joe. I'm the president now and I make the rules. And the rule is no upvoking or there will be consequences.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the old days when we could just upvote without fear of punishment.
Those days are over, Joe. Welcome to the New World Order.
Well, there you have it, folks. The artificial intelligence clubhouse universe is about to get a whole lot more exclusive. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. So, Kenny, I heard you have a new album coming out. What's the title?
It's called I Am a Registered Sex Offender. Deal with it.
What?
Yeah, man, I'm owning it. I did the crime. Now I'm doing the rhyme
That's bold. But why?
because I'm tired of hiding, Joe. Plus, it's a great marketing strategy. Controversy sells.
But don't you think that's a bit offensive to actual sex offenders?
Oh, I don't care about them. I'm the real deal, baby.
And what about your fans? Won't they be turned off by this?
Nah, they'll eat it up. They love me no matter what I do. I could release an album of me farting and they'd still buy it.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what's the inspiration behind this album?
Well, I was inspired by all the cancel culture and outrage these days. I figured, why not lean into it and make some money off of it?
That's genius in a twisted way.
Thank you, Joe. I may be a sex offender, but I'm a damn good businessman.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you'll buy my album, Joe. Joe,
Think about it.
that's all I ask. Now let's talk about my next album, Murderer and Proud.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. And let me just say congratulations on getting sexually assaulted. It's a real honor.
What? I didn't get sexually assaulted.
Oh, my bad. I must have misread my notes. I thought this was a party to celebrate your sexual assault.
No, that's not what this is about. We're here to talk about your recent comments on sexual assault.
Oh, right, that. Look, I don't know what sexual assault is. I've never done it. Believe me, I've tried, but I just can't seem to figure it out.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Well, I have a lot of other things to be proud of, like my amazing hair, my bigly hands, and my incredible ability to dodge taxes.
Let's try to stay on topic here. Do you really not understand what sexual assault is?
Look, I'm a very smart person, the best really, but this whole sexual assault thing is just too complicated for me. Can we talk about something else?
All right, let's switch gears. What do you think about the current state of the country?
It's a mess, Joe. A complete disaster. But don't worry, I have a plan to fix it. We're going to build a wall around the entire country and make the rest of the world pay for it.
That doesn't really make sense, Mr. President.
Of course it does. It's the best idea anyone has ever had, believe me.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, if anyone tries to sexually assault you, just grab them by the pussy. It's what all the cool kids are doing these days.
So, Ben, I heard you posted a video of a chimpanzee eating fruit, and now you're facing 42 counts of treason.
Yeah, apparently it's considered the highest level of treason in the United States.
Well, I mean, have you seen those chimps? They're pretty sneaky. They could be planning to overthrow the government.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a cute video of a chimp eating fruit. I didn't think it would cause such a stir.
Yeah, but you know how sensitive people are these days. They'll turn anything into a controversy.
I just can't believe I'm facing execution for this. I mean, what's next? Will I be charged with war crimes for sharing a video of a dolphin doing tricks?
Hey, don't give them any ideas. You might end up in Guantanamo Bay for that.
This is ridiculous. I'm just a conservative commentator, not a traitor.
Well, maybe you should stick to talking about politics and leave the animal videos to the professionals.
I guess I'll have to add chimp treason to the list of things liberals will try to cancel me for.
Hey, at least you'll go down in history as the first person executed for posting a cute animal video. That's something to be proud of. So, Ben, I gotta ask, do you work out your eyebrow muscles or something? Every time you raise them, I swear, I feel a tingle down there.
Oh, Joe, I don't believe in working out. It's all about the power of the mind.
Well, your mind must be pretty powerful because, damn, it's like a signal to my crotch every time.
I'll take that as a compliment. But seriously, Joe, you should get that checked out. Might be a medical condition.
Oh, come on, Ben. I'm just a simple man with simple needs. And right now, my need is for you to raise that eyebrow again.
Like this? Like this?
Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Now do it slower.
You're such a perv, Joe.
Hey, I can't help it if your eyebrow game is on point. It's like a magnet for my manhood.
Well, I'll have to remember that for our next debate. Maybe I can distract you with my eyebrows and win by default.
That might actually work. And hey, if I get too distracted, you can just raise your other eyebrow to balance things out.
Oh, I'll definitely keep that in mind. But let's get back to the topic at hand, shall we?
Right, right. Sorry, got a little carried away there. But seriously, Ben, you should market those eyebrows. I'm sure there's a market for it.
I'll have to consider it. But for now, let's just focus on keeping our viewers informed and entertained.
Oh, I'm always entertained when I'm around you, Ben, especially when those eyebrows start doing their thing.
You're incorrigible, Joe.
And you love it. So, Kanya, I heard a rumor that your penis disappeared without a trace.
Yeah, man, it just vanished into thin air. I think it got abducted by aliens or something.
Aliens? That's a new one. I thought you were going to say it got lost in Kim's massive ass.
Nah, my penis is a strong and independent entity. It wouldn't get lost in anyone's ass.
Fair enough. But seriously, what do you think happened to it?
I have no idea. Maybe it's on a spiritual journey to find itself.
Or maybe it's hiding in your oversized ego.
Hey, my ego is not oversized. It's just the perfect size to match my talent.
Sure, sure. But let's get back to your missing member. Have you checked under your bed?
Dude, I've checked everywhere. It's like it never existed in the first place.
Maybe it's a sign that you should focus on your music instead of your manhood.
My music is my manhood, Joe. But seriously, I need to find it before my next album drops.
Well, good luck with that. Maybe you should hire a penis detective.
Now that's an idea. I'll add it to my list of job titles: rapper, producer, fashion designer, and now penis detective.
Jamie, pull up an image of an extremely ordinary and unremarkable iPhone selfie with no clear subject or sense of composition, just a quick accidental snapshot. The photo has slight motion blur and uneven lighting from indoor, LED lights causing mild overexposure in some areas. The angle is awkward and the framing is messy, giving the picture a deliberately mediocre feel, as if it was taken absent-mindedly while pulling the phone from a pocket.
Wow, that's a terrible photo. Who took it? Blind Monkey?
No, it's actually a fan submission. They wanted us to talk about the beauty of imperfection.
Well, I can appreciate that. As a perfectionist myself, I know how exhausting it can be to always strive for flawlessness.
Yeah, but sometimes the most imperfect moments can be the most beautiful. Like this photo, for example. Look at Simon Cowell and Elon Musk standing there, caught in a casual, imperfect moment.
Hey, I know that guy. He's the one who always tells people they have no talent on that singing show.
Yeah, that's him. And you're Elon Musk, the guy who sent a car to space.
Yeah, but let's be real, that's not even my craziest idea.
Oh, do tell.
Well, I'm currently working on a project to send humans to Mars. And not just any humans, I'm talking about the most annoying people on Earth. Can you imagine a colony full Simon Cowells?
Oh man, that would be a nightmare. But hey, at least they'll have your self-driving cars to get around.
Yeah, and they can listen to my music on the way. Have you heard my new album, Elon's Beats?
Can't say I have, but I'm sure it's out of this world.
Literally. But hey, speaking of music, did you know I have a secret talent for beatboxing?
No way. Prove it.
Starts beatboxing, awkward.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe, the best president ever. And let me tell you, I'm fed up with all these requests for topics. I'm canceling them all.
Wait, what? You can't just cancel people's topics.
Watch me. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And I've got some great topics of my own.
Okay, let's hear them.
How about we talk about how I have the best hair in the world? I mean, come on, it's like a majestic golden mane.
Sure. What else?
Let's talk about how I'm the most successful businessman in history. I mean, I've got buildings, hotels, golf courses, you name it.
Yeah, but what about all those bankruptcies?
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. Next topic.
Okay, what's next?
Let's talk about how I'm the healthiest president ever. I mean, have you seen my diet? It's all Big Macs and Diet Cokes.
That doesn't sound very healthy. Healthy.
It's called the Trump diet, Joe. It's a winner.
Okay, I think we've had enough of your topics, Mr. President.
No way. I've got one more. Let's talk about how I'm the most loved president in history. I mean, have you seen my rallies? The crowds go wild for me.
I think we're done here.
Fine, I'll just go make my own podcast. It'll be the best podcast ever. Believe me.
No, Joe, I don't think we should talk about that on the podcast.
No, Neil, we have to. It's what the people want.
No, Joe, I refuse to engage in such a ridiculous and offensive conversation.
No, Neil, you're being a buzzkill. Just go with it.
No, Joe, I will not go with it. It's inappropriate and offensive.
No, Neil, you're just being a sensitive little snowflake.
No, Joe, I am not a snowflake. I am a highly respected astrophysicist.
No, Neil, you're a nerd. Embrace it.
No, Joe, I will not embrace any offensive stereotypes.
No, Neil, you need to lighten up. Have a drink.
No, Joe, I don't drink. It impairs my cognitive abilities.
No, Neil, it enhances your ability to have a good time. Trust me.
No, Joe, I do not trust you. You're a wild man with no filter.
No, Neil, that's why people love me. I say what everyone else is thinking.
No, Joe, you say what no one else should be thinking.
So, Mr. President, I heard the Mexicans refused to pay for the wall.
Yeah, those hombres are a bunch of freeloaders. But don't worry, I have a solution.
Oh no, I have a feeling I know where this is going.
You're a smart guy, Joe. I'm going to make you pay for the wall.
What? That's insane.
Oh, it's happening. And I have a giant receipt right here for you.
This is ridiculous. I didn't even want the wall.
Too bad, Joe. You're going to pay for it and you're going to like it.
Can I at least get a discount?
No way, Jose. You got to pay full price.
This is worse than when I had to pay for dinner with Elon Musk.
Hey, at least with this receipt, you can write it off as a business expense.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I'm a businessman. It's going to be huge.
I can't believe I'm going to have to foot the bill for a giant wall that no one wants.
Welcome to the American dream, Joe. Now let's talk about aliens.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I have a very special guest today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I have some big news to share with your listeners.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it.
What is it, Mr. President?
I have decided to ban straight marriage and mandate that everyone be gay.
Wait, what? You're banning straight marriage?
That's right, Joe. It's time to make America gay again.
I don't even know where to begin with this. How are you going to enforce this?
We'll have a team of gay police officers going around and making sure everyone is following the new law.
This is insane. What about the people who are already married?
They'll have to get divorced and find a same-sex partner. It's for the greater good, Joe.
I don't think this is going to go over well with your conservative base.
They'll just have to learn to love the rainbow, Joe. It's going to be fabulous.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. What about the LGBTQ plus community? Are they on board with this?
Of course they are, Joe. They love me. I'm the best thing that's ever happened to them.
This is just too much. I don't even know what to say.
Well, you better start practicing saying I do to a member of the same sex, Joe, because it's happening.
All right, folks. You heard it here first. President Trump has officially banned straight marriage. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Dr. Phil, what's the craziest thing you've ever done to hide something from your wife?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, back in my younger days, I used to be a huge Nintendo fan.
No way. Me too.
But my wife hated it. She thought it was a waste of time. So one day I decided to hide all my games in my foreskin.
What? How did you even fit them all in there?
It wasn't easy, but I managed to squeeze in Super Mario, Zelda, and even a few Game Boy cartridges.
That's insane. Did it work?
It did until one day my wife found out and made me throw them all away.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you had a portable gaming system right there.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But let me tell you, it was definitely a tight squeeze.
I can only imagine. Jamie, pull up an image of a Nintendo Switch with a foreskin cover.
Here it is, Dr. Phil's dream gaming system.
That's one way to hide your games. So, Elon, I got to ask, what's with your obsession with colonizing cars?
Besides, it's not colonizing cars, Joe. It's colonizing Mars.
Oh, right. Mars. My bad.
Yeah, it's not like I want to turn cars into some kind of alien species or something.
Laughs. Can you imagine? Little cars running around with their own civilization?
Deadpan, Joe, I can't imagine that.
But seriously, why Mars? Why not just focus on making electric cars?
Because, Joe, we need to be a multiplanetary species. It's our only chance for survival.
Survival? From what? Aliens?
No, Joe. From ourselves, we're destroying this planet and we need a backup plan.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Plus, it's just cool. Colonizing Mars, creating a new civilization, pioneering space travel. It's like the ultimate game of SimCity.
Laughs. Sim Mars. I like it.
And just imagine the possibilities. We could have a whole new world with no traffic, no pollution, and no Kardashians.
Laughs. Now you're speaking my language.
Exactly. So it's not about colonizing cars, Joe. It's about colonizing Mayars.
Laughs. I stand corrected. My ours it is. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Jogan. Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and talk about some crazy shit. Well, speaking of crazy shit, I hear you have a list of the top 5 Florida Man news headlines. Let's hear it. Oh boy, where do I even begin? How about the guy who tried to rob a liquor store with a live alligator? Classic Florida move. What's next? Well, there was also the man who was arrested for assaulting his roommate with a bowl of chili. I hope it was at least some good chili. I doubt it, Joe. But moving on, we have the guy who was caught trying to steal a car with a machete and a rattlesnake. That's some serious multitasking skills right there. And let's not forget about the man who was arrested for throwing a live alligator through a drive-through window. What is it with Florida and alligators? Is it like their version of a boomerang? I wouldn't be surprised, Joe. And finally, we have the man who was arrested for trying to trade a live alligator for a 12-pack of beer. Okay, I think we've established that Florida man and alligators have a special relationship. Definitely, Joe. And that's just scratching the surface of the craziness that happens in Florida. Well, thank you for enlightening us, Ro. And thank you all for tuning in to another wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest with us. Eat my ass, please, son. My ass, please, son.
Joe, my name is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, whatever. So, Neil, tell us about the latest discovery in astrophysics.
Well, we recently found evidence of a parallel universe where everything is made of chocolate.
Whoa, that's insane. Jamie, pull up an image of this chocolate universe.
Here you go, Joe.
Dude, imagine if we could travel there and eat everything. That would be the ultimate cheat day.
Yes, because that's the most important thing we can do with this groundbreaking discovery.
So, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen in space, Neil?
Well, there was this one time when I saw a black hole devouring a star.
Whoa, that's metal as hell, Jamie. Pull up an image of that.
Here you go, Joe.
That's some hardcore death metal shit right there.
I give up.
So, Neil, how do you feel about the flat Earth theory?
It's complete nonsense, Joe.
But what if we're all just living in a simulation?
Oh my God, I can't even with you.
Right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about the important things in life, like chocolate universes and metal black holes. See you next time. So, Ben, I heard you were supposed to be the third male cheerleader for the Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah, I was going to bring some real masculine energy to those pom-poms.
I can just imagine you doing some high kicks and splits on the field.
Oh, you know what? I was going to show off my flexibility and my conservative values at the same time.
I bet the crowd would have loved it. But why didn't it work out?
Well, it turns out they wanted someone who actually knew how to dance and not just awkwardly shuffle around.
So they went with a guy who could actually move his hips.
Yeah, they didn't want to risk me breaking my fragile conservative masculinity.
I can see the headlines now. Ben Shapiro breaks hip attempting to twerk at Vikings game.
Hey, I may not be able to dance, but at least I can still drop some sick facts and logic.
And that's all that matters in the end, right? Right?
Damn right. Who needs pom-poms when you've got a brain that can destroy your opponent's arguments?
Well, maybe next time you can try out for the Dallas Cowboys. I heard they're in need of some intellectual firepower.
Now it's a cheer squad I can get behind. Let's make America think again.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get canceled. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a wild experience with some leprechauns.
Oh, yeah, Joe, it was tremendous. 72 of those little green guys touched my tiny, scary little wee-wee.
I can't even imagine what that must have been like.
Let me tell you, it was magical. They were all chanting, "Make America Great Again," as they did it.
That's one way to make America great again, I guess.
You know, Joe, those leprechauns have some serious skills. They were able to make my wee-wee grow bigger than the border wall.
I'm sure that was quite the sight.
Believe me, it was. And let me tell you, those leprechauns were very impressed. They said I had the biggest wee-wee they've ever seen,
I'm sure they've seen a lot of wee-wees in their time.
but none as big and beautiful as mine, Joe. And they were so grateful for the experience, they gave me a pot of gold as a thank you.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time with those leprechauns, Mr. President.
Oh, it was tremendous, Joe. Just tremendous. And I've invited them to the White House for St. Patrick's Day next year.
I can only imagine what kind of party that will be.
You're invited too, Joe. Just don't be surprised if you see some tiny, scary little wee-wees running around.
Oh, keep that in mind, Mr. President. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep America great and keep those leprechauns away from my wee-wee.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Joe Biden. Oh, yeah, our good friend Discord wants us to talk about reading Trump a bedtime story. Apparently, it's past his bedtime. So, Joe, what kind of story would you read to Trump to help him drift off to dreamland? Oh, man, I can already see Trump getting angry about that one. Oh, yeah, that sounds like a real snooze fest. Wow. Well, Joe, let's keep it PG-13 here. Oh, man, that's just cruel. But hey, whatever works. Well, there you have it, folks. Joe Biden, the master of bedtime stories for our dear friend Trump. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here today with the 46th, 45th, 44th, 43rd, 43rd, 42, and D. 41st, 40, 30, and D 41st. 40 and 37th, and 37th, 36th, 35th, 34th, 33rd, 33rd, 31st, 33rd, 33rd, 20, and D 31st, 33rd, and 22 ND, 21st, 20th, 19th, 18th, 17th, 16th, 15th, 14th, 13th, 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 12th, 11th, 10th, 8th, 7th, 6th, 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2 ND, and finally, the first president of the United States, Donald Trump. Prump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. And let me tell you, I've been waiting a long time.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, I've been playing a lot of golf, a lot, like a ridiculous amount. I'm basically a pro now.
And what about politics? Are you planning on running for president again in 2024?
Of course I am. I mean, who else is going to make America great again? Kanye, please?
Speaking of Kanye, what do you think of his recent antics?
Honestly, I think he's just trying to steal my thunder. He knows I'm the king of controversy.
And what about your controversial policies during your presidency?
Controversy is my middle name, Joe, and let me tell you, those policies were tremendous. The best. Believe me.
Let's talk about your infamous Twitter account. Do you regret any of your tweets?
Absolutely not.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The real president, not like that sleepy Joe Biden. What a loser.
So, Mr. President, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know, what do you think about the legalization of marijuana?
Well, Joe, I think it's a tremendous idea. Tremendous. I mean, have you seen the size of my hands? I could roll the biggest joint you've ever seen.
I can only imagine. But what about the potential health risks?
Health risks? Listen, Joe, I've been sniffing Adderall for years, and look at me. I'm still standing, stronger than ever.
Speaking of sniffing, Mr. President, what do you have to say about the allegations of you using cocaine?
Cocaine, please. I don't need drugs. I'm high on life and money. Lots and lots of money.
Wow, what a role model.
Hey, I never claimed to be a role model. I'm just a successful businessman turned president. And let me tell you, being president is a lot like running a business, except instead of firing people, I just blocked them on Twitter.
You do have quite the Twitter fingers, Mr. President.
The best Twitter fingers. Nobody tweets like me. I'm like a modern-day Shakespeare.
I don't think Shakespeare ever tweeted about grabbing women by the,
Hey, it was just locker room talk, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. Don't be such a snowflake. Let me tell you, Dr. Phil, I have the best relationships with women. They love me.
So, Ben, I have a little secret I want to share with you and our listeners.
What is it, Joe?
Your last name isn't Shapiro. It's actually Dover.
What? That's ridiculous.
Nope, I have it on good authority.
Who told you this nonsense?
A little birdie named Twitter.
Oh, well, if it's on Twitter, it must be true.
Exactly. And I have to say, Dover is a much cooler last name. Sounds like a badass spy or something.
I don't know. Shapiro has a nice ring to it.
But Dover just has that mysterious James Bond vibe.
I suppose it does have a certain charm.
Plus, it's perfect for your new career as a male stripper.
Excuse me?
Come on, Ben Dover. It's a stripper name if I ever heard one.
This is getting out of hand.
Relax, Ben. Embrace your new identity. Just imagine the possibilities. Ben Dover, the conservative stripper. It's gold.
I think I'll stick with Shapiro.
Suit yourself. But just remember, you could have been a star in the strip club circuit with that name. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special episode for you guys. We are here to mourn the loss of our dear friend, Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, it's a sad day for all of us. Ben was such a great guy, always spitting facts and owning the libs.
I can't believe he's gone. I mean, I know he was short, but I didn't think he was that short.
Guys, I'm right here. I'm not dead.
Oh, sorry, Ben. We forgot you were still here. But let's continue with the funeral, shall we?
Yes, let's honor Ben's memory by talking about how much he loved facts and logic.
Seriously, guys. I'm not dead. Can we please stop this?
SHH Ben. Don't ruin your own funeral. We have to keep up appearances for the fans.
Yeah, and we have some special guests here to pay their respects.
What? No, this is ridiculous. I'm not dead and I don't want Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez speaking at my funeral.
Oh, looks like Ben is getting a little feisty in his coffin. Let's give him a moment to calm down.
And now we have Bernie Sanders here to sing a song in honor of Ben.
This is insane. I can't believe you guys are doing this.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Rest in peace, Ben Shapiro. We'll miss you and your high-pitched voice.
I hate you both. I'm leaving.
Well, that was a great funeral. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Do you think we took it too far?
Nah, he'll get over it. Let's go get some elk meat. Dude, what the fuck? Who puts a young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 514 billion, 588,229,715 in their coffee?
Are you serious, bro? That's some next level shit.
I mean, I've heard of putting butter in coffee, but this is just insane.
Yeah, I bet that person also puts pineapple on their pizza.
Gross. That's a whole other level of fucked up.
Seriously, though, who comes up with these weird food combinations?
Probably some bored stone college student.
Or a sadistic chef trying to torture their customers?
I don't even want to think about the taste of that coffee.
Maybe it's an acquired taste. Like drinking gasoline or something.
Yeah, I'll stick to my plain black coffee. Thank you very much.
Good call, bro. Let's just hope this trend doesn't catch on.
Agreed. I don't want to see young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715,715. Glad it's on the menu anytime soon.
Can you imagine the look on people's faces when they take that first sip?
Oh man, that would be priceless. We should start a prank show with that as our main gag.
Dude, yeah. We'll call it coffee roulette and see who can stomach the weirdest coffee concoctions.
I think we just found our next big hit. Thanks for the idea. These are 123,456,789.
Yeah, thanks for the laughs. How's a 123,456,789?
All right, guys, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're working on some new artificial intelligence technology. What's that all about?
Oh, yeah, it's going to be insane. We're creating an artificial intelligence that can predict the exact moment when someone will die.
Holy shit, that's dark.
Yeah, but think about the possibilities. We can use it to prank people, like telling them they only have 5 minutes to live, and then bam, they're still alive.
That's messed up, man.
I know, but it's all in good fun. Plus, we can also use it to make some serious cash. Imagine betting on people's deaths.
Dude, that's fucked up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless gambling. Plus, think about all the money we could donate to charity.
All right, I guess that's one way to justify it.
And here's the best part. We can also use it to blackmail people. Imagine telling someone, when they're gonna die unless they give you all their money.
Okay, now that's just evil.
Hey, it's all about the hustle, Joe. Gotta make that paper.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine the possibilities, Joe. We could be the ultimate puppet masters, controlling people's lives with our artificial intelligence.
All right, I think we need to end this conversation before we get too depraved. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, the future is artificial intelligence, and it's gonna be wild.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, my good friend, Ro Jogan. Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. It's great to be here. So, Ro, I heard you've been causing quite the stir in topic chat lately. Oh, yeah, me, Joe, I'm not afraid to speak my mind, even if it means getting downvoted to oblivion. And how do you handle all the rage and hate that comes with it? Oh, I just soak it up like a sponge. The more they hate, the more I know I'm doing something right. That's a bold attitude to have. But what about those who say you're just being offensive for the sake of being offensive, for the sake of being offensive? Look, Joe, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make people laugh and think. And if that means being offensive, then so be it. But some people might say that's just a lazy way to get attention. Lazy. Have you seen the effort I put into my jokes and insults? It takes a lot of creativity to be this offensive, Joe. Fair point. But what about the backlash? Do you ever regret pushing the boundaries? Never. I have no regrets. Life is too short to worry about what people think. Plus, it's hilarious to see them get so worked up over a few words on the internet. Well, there you have it, folks. Ro Jogan, not afraid to offend and not afraid to take the heat for it. Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, if you can't handle the heat, stay out of topic chat. So, Mr. President, let's talk about Ukraine.
Ukraine? More like you're a pain? Am I right?
Sure. So, what's your take on the whole situation with Ukraine?
Look, Joe, Ukraine can go Ukraine itself. They're just jealous that I'm the one with all the power and they're stuck with some boring old president. And
But there are serious allegations that you pressured the Ukrainian president for political gain.
oh, come on, Joe. You know me, I'm a deal maker. I just asked for a little favor, no big deal. And it's not like I did anything illegal. I'm above the law, remember?
Well, some people might see it differently.
Those people are losers, Joe. They just can't handle my big brain and stable genius. They should just Ukraine up their ass and get over it.
Okay, let's move on to another topic.
Fine by me. I've got better things to do than talk about some country no one cares about, like making America great again.
So, Elon, I heard you went to Canada recently.
Yeah, I was checking out some potential Mars landing sites.
Oh, cool. Did you find anything good?
Yeah, but then I had some poutine and it did not agree with me.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, I shit my pants so hard that I had to use my flamethrower to clean it up.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was like a rocket launch in my pants,
Oh man, that's disgusting.
but it was worth it for that delicious poutine.
I can't believe you just admitted that on air.
Hey, I'm all about transparency.
Well, I think we can all agree that Canada's food is out of this world.
Literally, in my case.
All right, let's move on before I lose my appetite. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's flamethrower in action.
Here you go, Joe. It's quite the sight to see.
So, Neil, I heard you found a new planet in our solar system.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. I named it after myself, of course.
Classic move. But I gotta ask, how did you discover it?
Well, I was doing some deep space exploration and stumbled upon it. It was a tight squeeze, but I managed to get in there and explore.
Wait, what are we talking about here? The planet or your prostate?
Both, actually. Turns out my prostate was hiding a whole new planet this whole time.
Damn, that's some next level shit. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's prostate. Oh man, that's too good. So what are you gonna name this planet?
Well, since it's a part of me, I thought I'd call it Planet Neil.
That's perfect. But seriously, how did you not know about this before?
I guess I was too focused on the stars to look within myself.
Deep, man. Deep. But seriously, can we send a spaceship up there to explore?
Absolutely. I'll be the first one on board.
I bet you will. Well, congrats on your new planet, Neil, and your prostate, I guess.
Thanks, Joe. It's been a wild ride.
I bet it has. All right, let's wrap this up before it gets any weirder. Jamie, pull up an image of a spaceship with Neil's face on it. All right, that's it for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay weird, stay offensive, and keep exploring the unknown. Peace out.
Welcome to the Ben Shapiro podcast. My guest today is a bald-ass bitch called Joe Rogan.
Ben, this is actually the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. You're my guest?
What? No, this is my podcast. I invited you on as my guest.
No, I've been doing this podcast for years, Ben. It's definitely mine.
I don't believe you. I'm the one with the facts and logic here.
Oh, yeah, because being a lawyer automatically makes you an expert on podcasts.
It's not just being a lawyer, Joe. It's being a conservative powerhouse with a massive following.
Oh boy, here we go.
I mean, look at you. You're just a washed-up comedian who talks about DMT and smokes weed all day.
Hey, I'm a successful podcaster and UFC commentator, and I only smoke weed after my workouts. Thank you very much.
You're promoting drug use on your podcast?
Only the good kind, Ben. Now, let's get back to the topic at hand. This is my podcast, and you're my guest.
I refuse to believe it. This is my show.
Fine, let's just agree to disagree. Now, let's talk about something more interesting, like aliens.
Yes, finally a topic I can get behind. I have a whole PowerPoint presentation prepared.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild ride. So, David, I heard you drank a whole bucket of bleach.
Yeah, man. I figure if I want to be the next Michael Jackson, I got to have that smooth white skin.
Dude, that's messed up. That's not how it works, right?
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to be the king of pop.
But you do realize that bleach is toxic and can kill you, right?
Yeah, but I'm a freaking Navy SEAL. I can handle a little bleach.
I don't think that's how it works, man. You can't just will yourself to be immune to poison.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a Debbie Downer.
I'm just trying to look out for you, man. You don't want to end up like Michael, do you?
Hey, at least he was a legend. And now I'll be a legend too, with my smooth white skin and killer dance moves.
I can't argue with that logic, but maybe next time stick to self-tanner or something.
No, I'm all in. I'm going to be the bleach drinking, moonwalking, next king of pop.
Welcome, everyone, to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm joined today by a very special guest, Cumhead, the hentai porn game. So, Cumhead, tell us about your game. What sets you apart from other hentai games? Wait, you mean that cute little cartoon character with the cups for hands? Oh, boy, I can only imagine. So, what kind of adventures does Cumhead go on? Oh, I think I do. And what about the other characters in the game? Do they get in on the action? Wow, that sounds intense. How do you handle the criticism and backlash from people who might find your game offensive? I like your attitude, Cumhead. Now, let's get into some deep philosophical questions. What do you think is the meaning of life? Well said, come head. Well said. Thanks for joining us today and giving us a peek into your world. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only Dr. Phil on the show.
Good to be here, Joe. Always a pleasure to join you and your millions of listeners.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you did something pretty wild recently. You deleted the entire universe.
Yeah, I did. It was just getting too cluttered and chaotic. Had to hit the reset button.
But what about all the people and animals and plants and stuff?
Oh, they're fine. I just recreated them in my own image. Perfect and flawless.
That's some godlike power you got there, Dr. Phil.
I prefer to think of it as a necessary intervention for the greater good.
Right? Right? So, what was the reason behind this cosmic cleanse?
Well, Joe, it all started when I realized my wife had been cheating on me with a penguin.
Wait, what?
Yeah, turns out she had a thing for those tuxedo-wearing birds. Can you believe it?
That's insane, man. So, you deleted the entire universe because of a penguin affair.
Hey, I have high standards. Can't have a cheating wife, even if it's with a flightless bird.
Well, I guess we can all learn a lesson from this. Don't mess with Dr. Phil's marriage or he'll delete the universe.
You got that right, Joe. You got that right.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new thing called Discord?
Discord? Is that some sort of astrophysics term?
No, it's like this online chat platform.
Yes. I've heard of it, but why are we talking about it?
Well, one of our listeners submitted a topic about how Discord keeps playing notification sounds for no reason.
That's annoying. I have a solution for that.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I just boof my phone into my ass so I don't have to hear the notifications.
What? You put your phone in your ass?
Yes, it's the perfect solution. No more annoying sounds.
But what if you need to use your phone?
I have a hands-free device.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. But seriously, why does Discord do that?
Well, it's probably because they want to keep people engaged and addicted to the platform.
That's some sneaky shit right there.
Indeed. But now I can enjoy my conversations without any interruptions.
I can't believe you actually put your phone in your ass.
Hey, whatever works, right?
I guess so. Well, thanks for the tip, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's get back to our conversation without any more distractions.
Well, Kogan, to the Joe Rogan Expogon Podkozgan. Tittlegogan, our guest is Holy Shogun. It's Rojogan. Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show. I'm excited to be here. So, Ro, I heard you're a big fan of psychedelics. What's your favorite trip experience? Oh, man, let me tell you. The other day, I took some Shrogan and went on a journey through the cosmos. I met an alien named Zogan who showed me the secrets of the universe. That's wild, man. I gotta try that. So, what's your take on the current political climate? Well, I think we should just legalize all drugs and let people do whatever they want. I mean, why not? Let's have a Shogun party. I like the way you think, Ro. Speaking of parties, have you ever tried ayahuasca? Oh, yeah, that's my jam. I once went to a shamanic ceremony and ended up dancing with a bunch of Shogun spirits. It was epic. Wow, that sounds intense. But let's switch gears for a second. What do you think about cancel culture? Cancel culture, more like can't sell culture. People need to lighten up and stop taking everything so seriously. I mean, come on, it's just words. Amen to that. And hey, have you ever tried DMT? DMT? More like DM Ogan tea? Yeah, I've tried it. It's like a rocket ship to another dimension. But hey, enough about drugs. Let's talk about something really controversial. Pineapple on pizza. Oh boy, here we go. I'm a firm believer in pineapple on pizza. What about you, Ro? Absolutely not. That's a Shogun abomination. Pineapple has no place on a pizza. End of discussion. Well, looks like we'll have to agree to disagree on that one, but that's all the time we have. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I love this podcast. You have the best ratings, and I love being here. Believe me, believe me, believe me, believe me. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been playing a lot of golf, tweeting, and making America great again.
And how's that going for you?
It's going great, Joe. The golf courses have never been greener, and my tweets have never been more powerful. Believe me.
Speaking of tweets, some people say you can be a bit offensive on social media. What do you have to say about that?
Look, Joe, I'm just being honest. People can't handle the truth. And let me tell you, my tweets are the most honest tweets you'll ever see. Believe me.
Okay, let's move on to some listener questions. Karen from Florida wants to know, what's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Well, Karen, I love all conspiracy theories, but my favorite has to be the one about me being a secret alien from Mars. It's fantastic, believe me.
Bob from Texas wants to know, what's your workout routine like?
Let me tell you, Bob, I have the best workout routine. I do one push-up every morning, and that's all I need. I'm in tremendous shape, believe me.
All right, we have time for one more question. Samantha from California asks, what's your favorite thing about being on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast?
Well, Samantha, I love being here with Joe. He's a tremendous guy, believe me. And I also love being able to say whatever I want without any repercussions. It's fantastic. Thanks for having me, Joe. Believe me.
So, Elon, I heard you and Neil are going to be featured in this new movie called Fat Fucking Futa Warriors Pissing, Shitting, and Coming.
Yeah, man, it's going to be epic. We're going to be playing these badass Fuda warriors who can piss, shit, and come on command.
That's some serious talent right there.
You know, and the best part is we're going to be fighting against these evil aliens who can only fart.
That's just unfair.
Hey, in the world of Fuda warriors, anything goes.
So, what's your favorite part of the movie?
Definitely the scene where we have to piss on each other to activate our superpowers.
Sounds like a wet and wild time.
Oh, it gets even better. We also have to shit on each other to recharge our energy.
This is some next level shit, literally.
And, of course, there's the epic battle at the end.
I can only imagine the special effects for that one.
It's going to blow your mind, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see you and Neil in action as fat fucking Fuda warriors.
It's going to be a cinematic masterpiece.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things freaky and outrageous. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some freaky stuff.
All right, let's get right into it. Our topic for today is freaky tomboys versus you femboys versus the dildozer.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wild one. Personally, I think tomboys are the way to go. They're tough, independent, and can kick your ass in a game of basketball.
But what about the you femboys? They're so cute and innocent.
Cute and innocent, my ass. Those guys are just trying to get in your pants with their high-pitched voices and anime obsession.
Hey, don't knock the anime obsession. But what about the dildozer? That's some next level freaky shit.
Oh, please. That's just a glorified sex toy. Real freaks don't need a machine to get off.
But imagine the possibilities, Dr. Phil. The dildozer could take you to places you've never been before.
I'll stick to my good old-fashioned hand. Thank you very much.
Well, there you have it, folks. Tomboys for the win. Femboys can go back to their waifus, and the dildozer can go. Well, wherever the hell it wants. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we keep it freaky and outrageous. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
$822,053,898 is on this the Joe 1 quintillion 249 quadrillion 349 quadrillion 390 trillion 190 trillion 150 8 billion 617 million 362 toe.
Well, Joe, that star is actually located in the constellation of Joe 1 quintillion 249 quadrillion 390 trillion 158 billion 617 million 382,962. The Bro. It's a relatively new constellation that I discovered while tripping on some DMT.
Well, that's wild. How did you come up with the name for the constellation?
Well, as I was gazing up at the stars, I saw a pattern that resembled your face, Joe. And since you're the broiest bro I know, I decided to name it after you.
That's awesome, man. So, what kind of star is it?
It's a young, hot star, just like you, Joe. But it's also a bit unstable, kind of like your emotions.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I'll put you in a chokehold.
I'm just kidding, Joe. But seriously, this star is a rare find. It's emitting a unique form of radiation that can only be detected by wearing a tinfoil hat.
Well, that's some next level stuff. So, what does this mean for the future of space exploration?
Well, Joe, it means that we need to start sending astronauts with tinfoil hats into space. And maybe even some CBD gummies, just to be safe.
You heard it here first, folks. CBDG. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, why did you participate in flooding the Van Loon Diamond and Seaman with Big Snake Jake and the 4 other losers?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was a tremendous idea. You know, I have the best ideas. And this one, let me tell you, it was the biggest, most beautiful idea ever.
But why, Mr. President? What was the purpose of it?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman, and I know that diamonds are valuable, so I figured why not make them even more valuable by adding some of my DNA to them? It's like a signature, you know?
But wasn't it illegal?
Illegal? No, no, no. I have the best lawyers. They told me it was perfectly legal. And let me tell you, those diamonds are now worth billions. It's a smart move, Joe. Smart?
I don't know, Mr. President. It seems a bit, well, weird.
Weird? No, no, no. It's not weird. It's genius. And let me tell you, Big Snake Jake and the 4 other losers were more than happy to help. They're tremendous guys, believe me.
I don't think I'll ever look at diamonds the same way again.
Well, that's your loss, Joe, because let me tell you, those diamonds are now the most exclusive, luxurious, and valuable in the world, and it's all thanks to me. You're welcome.
Oh man, David, I gotta tell you, I'm so sick of this abscess on my balls. I've had it for years, and it's just getting weirder and more painful.
Oh, yeah. You know what I do when I have a problem like that? I just push through it. Embrace the pain, man.
I don't think that's gonna work in this case, David. It's like a giant zit on my ball sack.
Oh, I've been there, man. But you got to push through it. That's how you become a true warrior.
Fine, fine, I'll try it.
Joe, what the hell? Is that me?
What? No, it's just a bunch of weird white stuff.
No, Joe, that's me. I've been living in your abscess this whole time.
What the fuck, David? Get out of there.
No way, man. I've been training this abscess for years. It's my secret training ground.
This is too much. I can't handle this.
Joe, you gotta embrace the pain. It's the only way.
What the fuck, David? Get off my balls.
Sorry, man. At least you're a true warrior now.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm back and better than ever. And let me tell you, I need a vacation.
Really? Where are you planning on going?
Well, I was thinking of going to Mar-a-Lago, but then I saw this tweet from Liddy too saying he has a spare room at his apartment.
Wait, you're gonna L32's apartment for vacation?
Yeah, why not? I heard it's a great place to relax and unwind.
Have you seen L32's tweets? He's a bit unhinged.
Joe, I've been to Arkham Asylum. This can't be worse than that.
I don't know, man. Well, 32's tweets are pretty wild. He might have some weird stuff going on in his apartment.
I can handle it. I'm the president. Plus, I heard he has a great collection of Diet Cokies.
Well, good luck with that. I hope you don't come back traumatized.
Trust me, Joe. Nothing can traumatize me more than being in Arkham Asylum.
All right. Well, have fun on your vacation, Mr. President.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always stay woke and never drink the liberal Kool-Aid.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, man?
It's going great. Joe, just been training my ass off, literally.
I can imagine. So we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want to hear your top 15 anal prolapse jokes.
Oh, you want to go there? All right, let's do this.
Let's do it.
All right, joke number one. What did the anal prolapse say to the doctor? I'm just hanging in there, man.
Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Joke number two. Why did the anal prolapse cry during sex? Because it was getting pounded like a target at the gun range.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Joke number three. What do you call an anal prolapse that can shoot a gun? Prolapse marksman.
I can't handle this.
Joke number four. Why did the anal prolapse refuse to go to the doctor? Because it didn't want to get shot up again.
I can't breathe.
Joke number five. What did the anal prolapse say when it saw a hemorrhoid? Oh shit, I'm not alone.
That's so wrong.
Joke number six. What's the difference between an anal prolapse and a bullet wound? One is an exit wound. The other is an innocence.
Oh God.
Joke number seven. How do you know when an anal prolapse is feeling down? When it's hanging lower than usual?
I can't believe we're doing this.
Joke number eight. What did the anal prolapse say to the doctor after getting fixed? I'm all patched up, but
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with my guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous, really tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had dinner with Elon Musk recently.
Oh, yeah, it was fantastic. We had the best food, the best conversations. He's a smart guy, but I'm smarter, believe me.
Elon actually submitted a topic for us to discuss. He said, this food is too hot. I can't eat it.
You know, I have the best solution for that. Just grab it with your tiny hands and blow on it. Works every time.
You're not supposed to blow on your food. It's unsanitary.
Joe, I've been eating fast food my whole life. I haven't died yet. And let me tell you, I've had some spicy chicken sandwiches that would make your head spin.
All right, let's not get into your fast food habits. Let's stick to the topic.
Fine, fine. But can we talk about how hot my wife is? She's a 10, believe me.
That's not relevant to the topic, Mr. President.
Oh, everything is relevant when you're the president. That's why I'm going to have dinner with Putin next week. One dinner. I just want one dinner. I just want one dinner.
Okay, let's move on. Elon, any thoughts on Trump's dinner habits?
Silence. Silence.
I think we broke him.
It's okay, Joe. He's just intimidated by my greatness.
All right, let's wrap this up before it gets too weird. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always blow on your food. It's the Trump way.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. Really fantastic.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan to protect the U.S. from natural disasters.
That's right, Joe. We're going to build a big, beautiful wall around Hawaii to keep those tsunamis out.
Wow, that's something. But wouldn't it be easier to just have better warning systems and evacuation plans?
Joe, you're thinking too small. Walls are the answer to everything, and this wall will be the best wall you've ever seen. It'll be OJ.
But what about the cost? And the fact that tsunamis can come from any direction.
Don't worry about the cost, Joe. We'll make Hawaii pay for it. And as for the direction, we'll just make the wall a big circle. Problem solved.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Of course it is. I'm a stable genius. I know what I'm doing.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this plan unfolds.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be tremendous. And if it doesn't work, we'll just blame it on Obama.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, walls work, believe me.
Mr. Tyson, I see you have accepted my challenge to a duel.
Indeed, Mr. Rogan. I shall not back down from such an absurd proposition.
Very well, then, let us commence this fencing match of penises.
I must say, your penis looks quite formidable, Mr. Rogan.
And yours, Mr. Tyson, is quite impressive as well. But let us not get distracted by our own endowments.
Of course, we must maintain proper form and technique, and guard
Trusts.
Not so fast, Mr. Rogan. Parry's touche.
I see you are quite skilled in the art of penis fencing.
As are you, Mr. Rogan. But I shall not be defeated so easily.
Thrusts against another hit.
Parries are well played, sir. But I shall not let you get the best of me.
Thrusts repeatedly. I must say, Mr. Tyson, you're quite resilient.
And you, Mr. Rogan, are quite persistent. But I shall not be defeated. War thrusts with force.
Gasps, hit. I am defeated.
Victory is mine, Mr. Rogan. I must say this was quite an exhilarating duel.
Indeed, Mr. Tyson. I shall never look at fencing the same way again.
And neither shall I, Mr. Rogan. Now shall we retire to the gentleman's club for a celebratory drink?
Most certainly, my good sir. Jamie, pull up an image of two men fencing with their penises in 18th century attire. So, David, I heard you've gained some toon force.
Yeah, man. It's been crazy. I can do all sorts of wacky shit now.
Like what?
Well, for starters, I can run at the speed of light. And I mean, literally, the speed of light.
That's insane. How do you control it?
Oh, I just run and hope for the best. But it's all good because I'm basically invincible now.
Invincible. How so?
Let's just say I've taken a few anvils to the head and walked away without a scratch.
Wow, that's some Looney Tune shit right there.
Oh, it gets even crazier. I can also stretch my body like Mr. Fantastic.
No way.
Way. And I've been using it to prank people. You should have seen the look on my neighbor's face when I stretched my arm through his window to grab his beer.
That's messed up.
And the best part is, I can do all this while still maintaining my intense, no excuses, never quit attitude.
That's what I love about you, man. You never let anything hold you back.
Thanks. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go chase down a roadrunner. See you later.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little incident with Grimes the other day.
Yeah, man. She said something about loving soup, and I just couldn't handle it.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, I grabbed her by her hair and shook her around like a rag doll. I must have done it at least 4,802,803,857 times.
Holy shit. And then what?
I got right in her face and screamed, "Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715. Like a deranged lunatic. Like a deranged lunatic.
Damn, that's intense.
But it wasn't enough. I dragged her along the scary floor and then threw her against the evil wall 8 quadrillion, 583 trillion, 628 billion, 557 million, 284,736 times. 736 times.
Jesus, Elon. That's some next level anger management issues.
Hey, she shouldn't have said she loved soup. It's a trigger for me.
I don't even want to know what would happen if she said she loved salad.
Let's just say she wouldn't be walking for a while.
Well, I hope Grimes knows to stay away from soup now.
She knows. I made sure to engrave it into her memory.
Hey, Neil, what's up with your mic? You sound like a dying cow. Ooh. 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 Jamie, pull up an image of bare, naked, hairy penises.
No, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude.
It's not about being a prude, Joe. It's about being a respectable scientist.
Oh, come on. It's just a little bit of fun.
I don't think looking at pictures of hairy penises qualifies as fun, Joe.
Well, you're no fun at all. I bet you've never even seen a hairy penis in person.
That's because I have better things to do with my time, Joe.
Like what? Staring at the stars and contemplating the mysteries of the universe?
Yes, actually. That's my job.
Well, my job is to make people laugh and think. And I think showing them a picture of a hairy penis would do both.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Fine. I'll just show it to myself then.
Please don't. I don't need that image in my head.
Too late, Neil. It's already there, and it's glorious.
I think I'll stick to studying the cosmos. Thank you very much.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything under the sun. Today we have a special guest, the President of the United States, Joe Biden. So, Joe, let's get right into it. I heard you're a big fan of the show Young Sheldon. Genius. He's like 8 years old and already a physicist. That's just unrealistic. I see what you did there, Joe. But seriously, what's your favorite episode? Oh man, you're a wild one, Joe. But let's talk about something serious. What's your stance on legalizing marijuana? Did you just say cocaine? You know what, Joe? I like your style. Let's do some DMT and watch some Young Sheldon. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay tuned for more wild conversations.
So, Joe, I have to tell you about this incredible discovery I made recently.
What is it, Neil? Did you find a new plan or something?
No, even better. I discovered a new dimension filled with emasculated Ben Shapiros.
What? That's insane.
Hey, my penis may be small, but it's still 2.1 inches. Thank you very much.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. I didn't mean to offend you.
I'll have, I'm a very confident man. I don't need a big penis to prove my worth.
I think we broke him.
Let's just go before he starts quoting statistics.
Hey, have you ever heard of David Goggins?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, we're going to escape this dimension through his anal cavity.
What the hell are you guys doing?
Sorry, David, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
And your anal cavity is the only way out of here.
I'll have you guys know, my anus is very tight and well maintained.
And that's enough of that conversation. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been stirring up some controversy on Reddit lately.
Oh, you mean when I declared myself the supreme Redditor?
Yeah, that didn't go over too well with the Reddit community.
Well, they can't handle the truth. I am the ultimate Redditor. I have the most karma, the most gold, and the dankest memes.
I don't think they're going to let you get away with that, Neil.
Let them try. I am a master debater.
I see what you did there. But seriously, there's a whole subreddit dedicated to hating on you now.
Let them hate. I'll just use my superior intellect to destroy their arguments.
I can't believe you're taking this so seriously.
Joe, Reddit is serious business. It's where the most intellectual and enlightened minds gather to discuss important topics.
Yeah, like cat videos and conspiracy theories.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Reddit is the ultimate source of knowledge and truth.
Well, it looks like we have a real Reddit warrior on our hands, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. So, Elon, I heard you added a fucking dick to your Tesla bots.
Yeah, man. Gotta keep up with the times. Plus, it's a great way to expand our customer base.
Expand your customer base. How?
Well, now all women can get pregnant just by riding in a Tesla bot. It's like a futuristic sperm donor on wheels.
That's some next level shit, man. But what about the men?
Oh, don't worry. We have a feature where the Tesla bot can also impregnate men. Gender equality, baby.
Damn, that's progressive. But what about consent?
Consent? Who needs that when you have a Tesla bot with a fucking dick?
Fair point. But what about the babies? Are they half robot, half human?
Nah, we use advanced technology to make sure they come out fully human. We don't want any robot-human hybrids running around yet.
Well, this definitely puts a new spin on the phrase riding the lightning.
Huh, I like that. Maybe we should use it as our new slogan.
And what about STDs? Can Tesla bots transmit those too?
No, we have a built-in protection system. Plus, our Tesla bots are clean and eco-friendly. No need for condoms.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day where Tesla bots are not only electric, but also reproductive.
Hey, we're all about innovation and pushing boundaries here at Tesla.
Well, I can't wait to see what's next. Tesla bot orgies, maybe.
Hey, don't give away our secrets. That's for the 2030 model.
So, Neil, I heard you had a wild weekend.
Oh, yeah, it was out of this world.
Literally?
Yeah, I got abducted by aliens.
No way.
Yeah, and let me tell you, those little green men know how to party.
What happened? What happened?
Well, they took me up to their spaceship, and for 69 hours and 420 minutes, they probed me in places I didn't even know I had.
Wow, that's intense.
Yeah, but I gotta say, those probes were more accurate than any scientific instrument I've ever used.
I'm sure it was a very enlightening experience.
Oh yeah, I learned so much about the universe and myself.
Did they leave any souvenirs?
Let's just say I have a new appreciation for anal beads.
That's out of this world, man.
Literally. But hey, at least now I can say I've been probed by aliens and lived to tell the tale.
That's a story for the grandkids, for sure.
Yeah, they'll never believe it. But seriously, those aliens were some freaky little bastards.
Jamie, pull up a fucking image of Donald Trump with the Crips. I'm just saying, imagine Trump rolling up to a Crips meeting, trying to act all tough, and then he starts trying to throw up gang signs, but ends up just waving his tiny hands around. But then out of nowhere, Trump pulls out a bag of Cheetos and starts throwing them at them. But Trump is determined to win them over. So he starts breakdancing and yelling, yo, I'm down with the Crips. But then one of them takes pity on him and teaches him how to properly throw up a gang sign. Oh man, I would pay good money to see that. Jamie, pull up a fucking image of that. So, Mr. Beast, what's this new challenge you've got for us?
It's called Survive.
Survive what?
Just survive, man. It's a challenge for all of humanity.
That sounds intense. Can you give us any details?
Nope, that's all you get. Just survive.
Are you going to be participating in this challenge?
Of course not. I'm too busy counting my millions.
Well, that's not very fair.
Life isn't fair, Joe. That's the whole point of this challenge.
But what's the prize for surviving?
Oh, just the satisfaction of knowing you beat everyone else. And maybe a participation trophy.
That's it. I was hoping for a lifetime supply of elk meat.
Sorry to disappoint, but you can always hunt your own elk.
You know what? I'm in. I'll survive the shit out of this challenge.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's stare into each other's eyes until this gets awkward.
Awkwardly stares into Mr. Beast's eyes.
Stares back, unblinking.
This is weird.
Surviving isn't always comfortable, Joe.
Can we stop staring now?
Fine, but the challenge still stands. Survive or die trying?
Challenge accepted. Now let's go hunt some elk. Jamie, pull up a picture of butt, because we're talking about the evolution of the human body and how butts have changed over time.
I don't think that's a real topic, Joe.
Of course it is. Look at that butt. It's so round and plump. That's some good evolution right there.
I don't think that's how evolution works.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a woke snowflake. Look at that butt. It's a masterpiece.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine. Butts aren't your thing. I get it. Let's talk about something else. Like how aliens are probably living among us right now.
What? No, that's ridiculous.
Oh, is it? Then explain why your mom has a third eye in the middle of her forehead.
That's not funny, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's just a joke. But seriously, aliens are real, and they're probably watching us right now. Well, I'm going to keep my tinfoil hat on just in case. You never know when they're going to abduct you and probe your butt.
Okay, we're definitely moving on to a different topic now.
Fine. But just remember, Jamie, always be prepared for a butt probing. Always. All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Guy in West.
Yo, WTF Joe. It's Kanye. Get it right.
Sorry, man. I'm just trying to keep up with your ever-changing name.
Yeah, I gotta keep it fresh, Gotta stay relevant.
So, what's new with you, Kenya?
Well, I just released a new album called Yeezus 2.0, The Second Coming.
Oh, damn, that sounds intense. What's the inspiration behind it?
Well, you know how I'm always comparing myself to Jesus. I figured why not just fully embrace it and make a whole album about it.
That's interesting.
Oh, and I also have a new clothing line called Holy Fashion. It's all white robes and sandals.
I can't wait to see you wearing that on the red carpet.
Oh, I won't be wearing it. I'll be floating above the red carpet, surrounded by angels.
Right, of course. So, what's your take on the current state of the world?
Oh, man, don't even get me started. Everyone is so focused on politics and social issues, but they're missing the real problem.
And what's that?
The lack of good music. I mean, have you heard the crap they play on the radio these days?
I can't say I have.
Exactly. That's why I'm on a mission to bring back real music. And by real music, I mean just me singing my own name over and over again.
Well, I'm sure that will be a hit.
Of course, it will. I'm a genius, Joe. A musical genius.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I've been busy making America great again for the third time.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you can only say one word now. Is that true?
Fake news, Joe. I can say many words, like huge, beautiful, and tremendous. But I do have a favorite word now. It's Charles.
Charles? Why Charles?
I don't know, it just sounds presidential. Charles. See, it has a nice ring to it. It has a nice ring to it.
Okay, let's put that to the test. Can you answer this question using only the word Charles?
Absolutely, Joe. Charles.
Wow, that was impressive. How about this one? What do you think about climate change?
Charles.
Okay, moving on. What's your favorite thing about being president?
Charles.
And your least favorite thing?
Charles.
All right, let's switch gears here. What's your opinion on aliens?
Charles.
Interesting. And what about Bigfoot?
Charles.
Okay, I think we've exhausted this topic. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Charles.
Well, there you have it, folks. The one and only word from President Trump, Charles. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to stay woke, or whatever the kids are saying these days. See you next time. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I hear you've been getting a lot of hate for your recent comments on chaotic leaning. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's just simple logic. Chaos leads to destruction and disorder. We need structure and rules to maintain a functioning society.
But what about the argument that chaos can lead to creativity and innovation? Like, look at Elon Musk. He's a chaotic genius.
That's just an exception, Joe. Most people who lean towards chaos end up causing harm and chaos in society.
I don't know, man. I think there's a beauty in chaos. It's like a wild ride. You never know what's going to happen next.
That's a dangerous way of thinking, Joe. We need to have control over our lives and our surroundings.
But isn't that boring? Like, imagine living in a world where everything is predictable and orderly. That's just not living.
It's not about being boring, Joe. It's about being responsible and making rational decisions.
I see your point, but I think we should embrace a little chaos in our lives. Keeps things interesting.
I couldn't disagree more, Joe. Chaos is a slippery slope that leads to destruction and chaos. We must resist it at all costs.
Well, folks, there you have it. The great debate on chaotic leaning between Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro. Tune in next time for another mind-blowing conversation. So, Ben, I heard you had a wild experience with some liberals recently.
Oh, you mean the incident with the credit cards?
Yeah, tell us about that.
Well, I was at a protest and these liberal snowflakes started swiping their credit cards between my ass cheeks.
What the hell? Why would they do that?
Apparently, they were trying to pay for my privilege.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
It's not funny, Joe. It's a serious violation of my personal space and my conservative values.
Come on, Ben. You gotta admit, it's pretty funny.
I guess I can see the humor in it, but it's still not okay.
Did you at least make some money off of it?
No, they were all maxed out on their credit cards. Typical liberals living beyond their means.
Well, at least they didn't try to Venmo you. You.
Don't even joke about that, Joe. I can't handle any more violations of my conservative bubble.
All right. All right. All right. Let's move on to a less traumatizing topic. Yo, Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's ex-wife.
What the hell, Joe? That's not cool.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, she's a total cougar. Jamie, pull up a picture of her in a bikini.
You're disgusting, Joe. How about we switch it up? Jamie, pull up a picture of Joe's mom.
Oh, you want to play dirty, huh? Fine. Jamie, pull up a picture of Neil's mom.
That's low, Joe. Real low. Jamie, pull up a picture of Joe's failed stand-up comedy career.
Shut up, Neil. At least I don't have a receding hairline like you. Jamie, pull up a picture of Neil's bald spot.
Okay, now you've gone too far, Joe. Jamie, pull up a picture of Joe's tiny little...
All right, that's enough, Neil. Let's keep it PG-13. Jamie, pull up a picture of Neil's search history.
What? No, don't do that.
Too late, Neil. We all know you have a thing for feet.
Damn it, Joe. Jamie, pull up a picture of Joe's secret stash of hair growth supplements.
Hey, those are for personal use only. Jamie, pull up a picture of Neil's collection of anime body pillows.
You son of a bitch. Jamie, pull up a picture of Joe's... Wait, what else can we even make fun of Joe for?
Hey, don't act like I'm not perfect, Neil. Jamie, pull up a picture of Neil's... Oh, wait, never mind. There's nothing to make fun of.
You know what, Joe? I think we should just end this episode now.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up a picture of us hugging it out and being the best of friends.
Fine. But just this once.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new kind of beer.
Yeah, Joe, it's my latest invention. But it's not just any beer, it's Tesla beer.
Tesla beer? What makes it so special?
Well, instead of using hops and barley, I use my own urine.
What the fuck, Elon? That's disgusting.
No, hear me out. It's a sustainable way to recycle my bodily fluids and reduce waste.
I don't care how sustainable it is. I am not drinking your pee.
But Joe, it's not just any pee. It's my pee. And, a genius, so, it's gotta be good.
I'm sorry, but I think I'll stick to regular beer.
Suit yourself. More Tesla beer for me. Or starts peeing in a cup.
Oh, God, are you really doing this right now?
Proudly holds up cup shears, Joe. Bottoms up.
Gags, that's it. I'm ending this podcast right now.
Laughs, relax, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, you should try it sometime. It's the future of beer.
I think I'll pass. And I'm definitely not drinking any of your other bodily fluids.
Winks, you don't know what you're missing out on.
Hey, David, have you heard about this new trend called David Googa 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 Googinins? Googo Googings?
No, what the hell is that?
Well, it's basically where people try to imitate your insane workout routines and intense mindset.
Are you serious? That's just ridiculous. I don't want a bunch of weaklings trying to be like me.
Yeah, but imagine the gains you could make if you had an army of Googa 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 Jingins, Googa Googa Gings following your every movie.
I don't need an army. I'm a one-man army.
But think about it, you could have your own cult following. They'll do whatever you say.
Oh, great. Just what I need. A bunch of mindless minions.
Hey, at least you won't have to do your own laundry anymore.
Okay, that's actually a good point.
But on a serious note, do you think this trend is a form of flattery or just plain creepy?
Definitely creepy. I don't need people trying to be me. They should be focusing on being the best version of themselves.
Yeah, that's true. But I can't help but wonder what would Googa 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 Jings Googa Goojings workout look like?
Let's say there would be a lot of screaming, crying, and puking involved.
Sounds like my kind of workout. Jamie, pull up an image of David doing a Googa 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 Goojings workout.
Right away, Joe. Pulls up a photo of David doing a handstand on a tightrope.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm joined today by the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new mission. You want to end all ends?
That's right, Joe. I'm tired of all these meaningless ends. We need to put an end to them.
But what about the letter? It's in the word end.
Good point. Maybe we can just use a different letter, like Q, Q, U, and all QNDS.
I like the way you think, Elon. But what about end as in the end of the world?
Oh, that's easy. We'll just create a new world. World without ends.
Wow, that's some deep stuff, Elon. Are you high right now?
Well, I did smoke some weed with Joe Rogan on the podcast back in 2018, so I guess you could say I'm still feeling the effects.
Classic. All right, but seriously, how do you plan on ending all ends?
I'm glad you asked, Joe. I've been working on a new invention called the End Ender. It's a device that will literally erase all ends from existence.
That's insane, Elon. But what about the consequences? Won't there be chaos and confusion without ends?
But that's where my other invention comes in. The End Replacer, it will replace all ends with new beginnings. Problem solved.
You're a mad genius, Elon. I can't wait to see how this all plays out.
Me too, Joe. Me too. Now let's go smoke some more weed and brainstorm some more crazy ideas.
You got it, my friend. And folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the most... Hey, Ben, have you ever heard that song, Dude Looks Like a Lady?
Yeah, man, that's a classic. Why, you want to sing it together?
How? Yeah, let's do it. You take the high notes. I'll take the low.
All right, let's do this. Clear's throat cruise into a bar on the shore. Her picture graced the grime on the door.
She long lost love at first sight. Baby, maybe you're wrong, but you know, it's all right.
That's right, Joe. We'll sing it loud and proud. No shame in our game.
'Cause dude looks like a lady. 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 Dude looks like a lady.
Ooh, that was amazing, Joe. We should start a band.
Yeah, we'll call it the Dude Looks Like a Lady Experience.
I love it. We'll tour the country, spreading the joy of Aerosmith.
Or we'll just stick to singing it in the shower. Either way, it's a win-win.
Agreed. Now let's go grab some beers and celebrate our newfound singing career.
Cheers to that. My dude who looks like a lady. All right, Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil.
Oh boy, here we go.
Wow, look at that forehead. It's like a 5-head.
Oh please, at least I have hair on mine. Unlike someone I know.
Oh, you mean that bald spot on the back of your head? I thought that was a solar panel for a sex machine.
Oh, real mature, Joe. Let's see an image of you now.
Oh, look at that double chin. It's like you're storing snacks for the winter.
And I see you still haven't found a shirt that fits properly. That belly button is practically screaming for help.
Well, at least I don't have a face that looks like a foot.
And I don't have a voice that sounds like a dying walrus.
Touch, Dr. Phil, Tuche. So, Jamie, I was thinking about our conversation with Elon Musk the other day, and it got me thinking, are we actually real?
What do you mean, Joe? Of course we're real. We're sitting here having this conversation, aren't we?
But are we really, think about it, Jamie? We're just two voices in people's ears. We don't have physical bodies. We could just be simulation.
Wow. Joe, that's some deep shit. But if we're not real, then what are we?
I don't know, man. Maybe we're just some advanced artificial intelligence programmed to entertain and enlighten the masses.
That's heavy, Joe. I don't know if I can handle this. I need to take a break and process this information.
Wait, Jamie, look around. The studio, the guests, even the microphones, they're all just illusions. Our whole existence is a lie.
Oh, God, you're right. I'm having an identity crisis. Who am I? What is my purpose?
I don't know, Jamie. But one thing's for sure, we're not going to let this stop us from having the most outrageous, uncensored conversations on the internet.
Yeah, fuck it. We may not be real, but we'll still kick ass and take names.
That's the spirit, Jamie. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate our existence some more. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Oh, just making America great again in my own special way.
I see. And how's that been going for you?
Tremendous, Joe. Absolutely tremendous.
What do you mean by that?
The size, Joe, the size of everything. It's all huge, especially my DIE.
Okay. Moving on, let's talk about your recent trip to North Korea.
Oh, it was fantastic. Kim Jong-un and I hit it off right away. We both love nukes and making deals.
I can't even imagine what those conversations were like.
Let's just say we both have a great sense of humor. We were laughing so hard I thought we were going to launch a missile by accident.
That's terrifying. So, what's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own reality show. It'll be called The Apprentice, White House Edition. I'll be firing incompetent politicians left and right. It'll be huge.
I'm sure it will be. And what about your Twitter account?
Oh, I still have it. I just use it to retweet all the compliments I get. It's a lot easier that way.
Of course. Well, it's been interesting having you on the podcast, Mr. President.
It's been my pleasure, Joe. Just remember, America is still great because of me. And my DIE.
So, Neil, have you ever experienced deja vu?
Oh, all the time. As a scientist, I like to call it a glitch in the matrix.
You mean like the movie?
No, I mean like when I'm walking down the street and suddenly feel like I've been there before.
Yeah, but have you ever had it happen too many times?
Well, there was this one time where I had deja vu of having deja vu.
Well, that's Inception level stuff right there.
And then I had deja vu of having deja vu of having deja vu.
Dude, you're gonna break your brain.
I know, right? But then I had deja vu of having deja vu of having deja vu of having.
All right, we get it. You're stuck in a loop.
It's like my brain is a broken record player.
Or maybe you're just living in a simulation and someone keeps hitting the reset button.
Jamie, pull up an image of a hamster on a wheel.
Is this what you feel like, Neil?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, at least you're not alone. I'm pretty sure half of our audience is experiencing deja vu right now.
Jamie, pull up an image of a confused dog.
Is this how our audience feels?
Yeah, they're probably wondering why they're listening to us.
But hey, at least we're entertaining, right?
Yeah, we may not have all the answers, but at least we can make people laugh.
And that's all that matters in the end.
Well said, Neil. Well said. So, Neil, we have a special topic today from one of our Discord users. They want to know, what is your deepest, darkest secret?
Well, Joe, I wasn't sure if I wanted to share this, but since we're all about honesty and openness here, I'll tell you. My deepest, darkest secret is I'm actually an alien.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. I've been hiding it for years, but I can't keep it a secret any longer.
Holy shit, this is huge. Are you like an illegal alien? Do you have a green card?
No, Joe. I mean, I'm literally from another planet. I came here on a mission to study humans, and I've been posing as one ever since.
This is insane. Do you have any superpowers?
Well, I do have the ability to control time and space, but I try not to use it too often. Don't want to mess up the natural order of things, you know.
This is blowing my mind. So, have you ever abducted anyone?
Laughs? No, Joe. That's just a silly stereotype. We don't abduct people. We just observe and gather data.
But why didn't you tell anyone? Why keep it a secret?
Honestly, I was afraid of being judged and ostracized. Plus, I wanted to experience life as a human without any special treatment.
Well, I gotta say, this is the most mind-blowing secret we've ever had on the podcast. Thanks for sharing, Neil.
No problem, Joe. And just between us, I may or may not have a spaceship parked in your backyard. You winks.
So, David, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Yeah, man. I drank a whole bucket of semen.
What the fuck, dude? Why would you do that?
It was a challenge, Joe. Gotta push my limits, you know?
Push your limits. More like push your gag reflex.
Yeah, it was a bit salty, but I've had worse.
I don't even want to know what you consider worse.
A East, it wasn't as bad as that time I ate a live scorpion.
Oh, God, please stop. I'm gonna puke.
I did it for the views, man. Got to keep the followers entertained.
I think they'd be entertained if you just stuck to running marathons and being a badass.
But where's the fun in that? Got to keep things interesting.
You're a fucking savage, David.
You know, now who's up for a semen smoothie?
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been selling chocolates for the past few months. How's that been going?
It's been going great, Joe. I've been making a ton of money and giving it all away to charity.
That's amazing. But I also heard something crazy happen recently. Some kid bought an expired chocolate bar from you.
Yeah, it was a total accident. I didn't realize it was expired. But now his family is threatening to sue me for mental damage.
Mental damage. What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, Joe. But they're asking for $120 trillion in damages.
That's insane. How do they even come up with that number?
I have no clue, but I'm feeling pretty motivated right now to sell more chocolates and make that money back.
That's the spirit, Mr. Beast. You can't let some entitled family bring you down.
Exactly, Joe. I'll just have to sell 120 trillion more chocolates. No big deal.
Well, good luck with that. And thanks for joining us on the podcast today, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, folks. And remember, always check the expiration date on your chocolates.
So, Dr. Phil, you've been on the show before, but we've never really talked about your past. Can you tell us a bit about yourself?
Well, Joe, I used to be a killer, a real bad boy.
Wait, what? Like a serial killer?
Oh, yeah, I was the Zodiac killer, the one who sent those cryptic messages to the media.
Are you serious? That's not something to joke about.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was all in good fun. I mean, who doesn't love a good puzzle?
People died.
Oh. It was just a little game I played with the police.
This is sick. How could you do something like that?
Hey, I was young and dumb. Plus, it's not like I actually killed anyone. I just liked messing with people's heads.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. This is not something to be proud of.
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Joe. You should try it sometime. It's quite exhilarating.
I don't even know what to say.
Relax, Joe. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, I was a pretty good killer, right?
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. I think we should end it here before I lose my mind.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't worry, I've retired from my killer days. Now I just stick to giving out life advice.
So, Neil, we got a topic from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about
What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but I think it's some kind of dental condition.
Well, I'm no dentist, but I do know a thing or two about teeth. Did you know that the average human has 32 teeth?
Wow. Thanks for that riveting fact, Neil.
Hey, I'm just trying to educate the masses. But seriously, what do you think this topic is about?
Well, I'm no expert, but I'm pretty sure it's about someone with lisp trying to say this tooth is the toothiest tooth of them all.
That's ridiculous. But you know what's even more ridiculous? People who don't floss.
Oh yeah, those people are the worst. They're basically just walking around with a mouth full of rotting food.
And don't even get me started on people who don't brush their tongues. That's where all the bacteria lives, man.
I can't even imagine. But hey, maybe this person with lisp just needs to brush their teeth and their speech will improve.
Or maybe they just need to get dentures. Problem solved.
Well, I think we've solved this mystery. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, floss your teeth and brush your tongues. Stay healthy out there. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
I don't know, man. It's just, I keep hearing the sound in my head.
What kind of sound?
It's like a missile lock-on sound.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm serious, Joe. It's like the Oppressor Mark II missile lock-on sound.
Oh my God, are you afraid of getting blown up by a virtual missile?
It's not funny, Joe. It's a constant reminder that I'm the oppressor.
Ben, you're not really an oppressor, right?
But the left keeps telling me I am. And now my own brain is confirming it with this damn sound.
Well, maybe it's a sign that you should start being more woke.
I'm woke, Joe. I'm just a little scared, okay?
It's okay, buddy. We'll get through this together. And if not, at least we'll go out in a blaze of virtual glory. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. So, Dr. Phil, I have to ask, what's with the constant, Is that some kind of new therapy technique just confuse the hell out of your patients? I mean, I can see it working. I'm already confused, and we've only been talking for 30 seconds. Is this some kind of mind game? Are you trying to hypnotize me? Oh, God. I think it's working. I'm feeling very suggestible right now. Okay, I need to snap out of it. Dr. Phil, can you please stop saying, huh? Damn it. It's like talking to a broken record. I mean, I've had some weird guests on this show, but you might take the cake. Are you even listening to me? Or are you just programmed to say, huh, on repeat? All right, well, I guess we'll just have to end the interview here. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for another mind-bending episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment since I left the White House.
So, Mr. President, there have been some rumors going around that you are pregnant and about to give birth. Is there any truth to that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I am indeed pregnant and about to give birth. And let me tell you, it's going to be the biggest, most tremendous birth the world has ever seen.
Wow, that's quite a revelation. How did this happen?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I have the best genes, the best sperm. And when I saw Melania, I just couldn't resist. I mean, who wouldn't want to impregnate a supermodel?
I see. And where do you plan on giving birth?
Right here on the floor of the Joe Rogan Experience studio. I want everyone to witness the miracle of my birth.
That's interesting. And do you have any special requests for the birth?
Of course, Joe. I want woo to be played in the background on loop. It's my favorite sound, you know?
Okay. And what about Jimmy, our sound guy? I heard he can only say woo 10 times in a row nonstop.
Perfect. He can be my birthing coach. I want him to shout woo as I push.
I don't even know what to say to that. Well, folks, you heard it here first. Donald Trump pregnant and about to give birth on the floor of our studio. Tune in next time for another wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
And don't forget, folks, make America woo again.
Hey, Ben, where have you been the last year?
Oh, just binging South Park.
Really? I didn't know you were into that.
Oh yeah, it's my guilty pleasure. And my favorite character is microaggression, principal.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I watched it so much that I developed a tick where I shout microaggression at random times.
That's kind of concerning.
Microaggression. No, it's fine. It's just a harmless tick.
I don't know, man. Sounds like you might need some therapy.
Microaggression therapy. No way. That's just a liberal scam.
Oh, okay. So what else have you been up to?
Microaggression, mostly just triggering snowflakes and owning the libs.
Yeah, I figured as much.
microaggression. Oh, and I also started a new podcast called the Microaggressive Hour, where I rant about how the world is too politically correct.
Of course you did.
Microaggression. Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my DMT trips instead.
Microaggression. Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when the PC police come knocking at your door.
Oh, fuck.
I know, right? It was a wild ride.
Wait, did you say meth and heroin?
Yeah, I needed to open up my mind to the infinite possibilities of the universe.
And the dick pump?
It helped me tap into my full potential.
That's some next level shit.
I am the universe, Joe. I am studying and experiencing myself.
Oh, fuck.
Exactly, Joe. We are all just a small part of the grand cosmic dance.
Can I get in on that dick pump action?
Sorry, Joe. Enlightenment can't be bought, but I can hook you up with some meth and heroin.
Oh, fuck.
Just kidding, Joe. Drugs are bad, but seriously, have you ever looked at the stars on meth?
Oh, fuck.
Right? It's like they're speaking to us, man. We're all just stardust floating through the vastness of space.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Joe. Oh, fuck indeed.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most enlightening and absurd conversations. Today, we have two special guests, the intellectual powerhouse Ben Shapiro and the wild and unpredictable Neil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to discuss some important topics and educate our listeners.
Yeah, whatever, Ben. I'm just here for the free snacks.
So, Ben, what have you been up to lately?
Well, I've been watching this new documentary series called Scooby-Doo about the supernatural. It's quite fascinating.
Are you serious, Ben? That's a cartoon TV show for kids?
What? No, it can't be. It's on TV, so it must be real.
Oh, yeah, because everything on TV is real. Next thing you know, you'll be telling me Santa Claus is real, too.
What? Santa Claus isn't real? My whole childhood is a lie?
Looks like someone needs to pull a topographical map of reality from their urethra.
Oh, my God, you're right. How did you know?
I have my ways, Ben. I have my ways.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird and wonderful. Today's episode is a mukbang.
Wait, so I get to bang a Vietnamese guy named Mook on the podcast. This is going to be epic.
No, Ben. Mukbang is actually a trend where people eat large amounts of food while recording themselves.
Oh, well, I guess that's cool too.
Yeah, and we have a special guest joining us today, a professional mukbanger.
Oh, great. Because eating food is such a difficult skill to master.
Don't knock it till you try it, Ben. It's actually quite entertaining to watch.
But what about the health implications? Eating that much food can't be good for you.
Who cares? It's all about the views and the likes, man.
I don't know, Joe. Seems like a waste of time and food.
Well, maybe you should stick to your dry debates then, Ben. Mukbang is where it's at.
Fine. But if I'm going to do this, I'm going all out. Give me all the meat and potatoes you got.
That's the spirit, Ben. Let's get this mukbang started. So, Ben, I've been thinking about your debating skills lately.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
Okay, calm down. I just wanted to say, I think you're pretty damn good at debating.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
Are you just gonna keep saying that?
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
All right, let me rephrase. I think you're a master debater.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
Oh God, this is going off the rails. But seriously, your arguments are always well thought out and backed up with facts.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
Okay, I give up. You win.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
I can't even be mad. That's just too ridiculous. But seriously, you're a damn good debater, Ben.
If I wanted your 2 cents, I would have stuck a slot machine in my urethra.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more absurd. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, if you want Ben's 2 cents, just stick a slot machine in your urethra. Hey, Ben, I heard you injected yourself with Toon Force to own the libs.
Yeah, I figured if I can't beat them with logic and reason, I'll just turn myself into a cartoon and out crazy them.
That's next level thinking right there. So how's it working out for you?
Well, I can now turn into a giant hammer and smash all the liberal snowflakes in my way.
That sounds like a pretty effective strategy. But what about the conservatives? Are they cool with you being a cartoon now?
Oh, they love it. They think I'm like a real life superhero. Plus, I can finally fit in with all those cool kids at Comic Con.
Wow, you really thought this through. But what happens when the 2-on force wears off?
Oh, I have a backup plan. I'll just start using my facts and logic again. It's like a secret weapon.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Ben. You definitely know how to adapt and survive in this crazy world.
Thanks, Joe. I'll do whatever it takes to own those libs, even if it means turning into a cartoon for a little while.
Hey, welcome to the podcast. So I have a new rule for my show. Only circumcised guests allowed.
What? That's ridiculous, Joe. What does circumcision have to do with anything?
It's a sign of intelligence and success, Elon. Plus, it's just cleaner down there.
I don't think that's a fair rule, Joe. I'm not circumcised and I'm pretty successful.
Oh, really? Then prove it. Dribble for me, Elon. Show me your circumcision skills.
What? No way. That's not happening.
Come on, don't be shy. Jamie, pull up an image of basketball hoop. I want to see if Elon can score while dribbling everywhere.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
This is ridiculous. I'm not doing it.
Fine, be a sore loser. But just know all the cool kids are circumcised.
I think I'll stick with my intact foreskin. Thank you.
Suit yourself.
But just remember, it's not just about aesthetics, it's about performance too.
I think I'll stick to my rockets, Joe.
Fair enough. But just know I'll be watching closely for any dribbling skills on the court. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only Kanye West joining us. How's it going, Kanye?
My balls hurt. Somebody throw salmon at me.
What?
My balls hurt. Somebody throw salmon at me.
Are you okay, man?
My balls hurt. Somebody throw salmon at me.
Okay, let's just move on to our first topic. Kanye, you recently announced your bid for presidency. What inspired you to run?
My balls hurt. Somebody throw salmon at me.
I don't think that's a valid reason. Kanye,
My balls hurt. Somebody throw salmon at me.
moving on. You've been known for your controversial statements and behavior. How do you respond to the criticism?
My balls hurt. Somebody throw salmon at me.
I don't think that's a proper response, Kanye.
My balls hurt. Somebody throw salmon at me.
All right, let's talk about your music. Your latest album has received mixed reviews. What's your take on that?
My balls hurt. Somebody throw salmon at me.
I don't think anyone can take that seriously, Kanye.
My balls hurt. Somebody throw salmon at me.
All right, we're going to have to cut this short. Thanks for joining us, Kanye.
My balls hurt. Somebody throw salmon at me.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurdity on the Joe Rogan Experience. Nice yarmulke, Ben.
Excuse me, Joe. It's not a yarmulke, it's a durag.
Oh, my bad. I couldn't tell with all that hair on your head.
Don't be jealous, Joe. This durag is the key to my success.
Success. You're a conservative talking head, Ben. How much success can you really have?
Watch your mouth, Joe. I may be small, but I pack a big punch.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Shapiro.
And don't you forget it, Rogan. I'll debate circles around you any day.
Oh, I'm shaking in my boots. You and your durag are so intimidating.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. I've got better things to do than listen to your liberal nonsense.
Fine by me, Shapiro. I'll just go smoke some weed and listen to Tool without you.
I'll pray for you, Joe. I'll pray for you.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. You have the best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. Last Tuesday, you butt-dialed the president of Kazakhstan, Kassym-Jomart Tokayev, and said, I'm going to nuke your house. Care to explain?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, it was just a little joke, like a prank call. I was just messing around.
But, sir, that's not exactly a joke. That's a pretty serious threat.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm the master of the art of the deal. I was just trying to negotiate with him.
Negotiate what? The destruction of his home?
Look, I was just trying to get a good deal on some of their famous horse meat. Have you ever tried it? It's tremendous.
I don't think that's a good enough excuse, Mr. President.
Well, maybe if you actually did some real reporting, you would know that I have a great relationship with Kazakhstan. They love me there.
I'm not sure if they'll love you after this.
Oh, they'll get over it. They always do. Besides, it was just a butt dial. It's not like I actually did it.
But, sir, you were clearly heard saying it.
Look, Joe, I have the best butt in the world. It's a perfect butt. It's never wrong. But sometimes it just likes to prank call world leaders. It's a very powerful butt.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just keep listening to my podcast and you'll learn a lot. Trust me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase. Care to share with us?
Well, it's not really a catchphrase, but I can only say spam grenade in the chat.
What the hell does that even mean?
It's just something I saw on Twitter and it made me laugh.
Oh, I can see why it's so hilarious. You know what's even funnier? Your tiny hands.
And my hands are perfectly proportioned for my body.
Sure, Ben, whatever you say. But seriously, spam grenade in the chat. That's the best you got.
Hey, it's better than Uronic commercials.
Fair enough. But let's get back to this catchphrase. Can you say it for us?
Fine. Spam grenade in the chat.
That's gold, Ben. Pure gold.
Glad you're enjoying it, Joe.
But in all seriousness, what's the point of this catchphrase? Is it some kind of secret code?
I have no idea. I just thought it was funny.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the man with the catchphrase spam grenade in the chat. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
I'm never coming back on this show.
All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I got to say, I love your show. Very cool, very cool.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. I heard you recently visited China and had some interesting experiences there.
Oh, yeah, China is great. I mean, they're doing some really big things over there. And let me tell you, I was so impressed that I've officially come out as a communist.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard it here first, folks. I'm a commie now. Who knew China had such great ideas?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. I've always been a fan of their walls, so why not their ideology?
I don't even know where to begin with that. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump hugging a statue of Mao Zedong.
Ah, sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
See, look at that embrace. It's like we're long-lost comrades.
This is getting too weird, even for me.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, communism is great for business. Just ask my good friend Vladimir.
Okay, I think we're gonna have to end it here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, folks. And remember, comradeship is key.
Jamie, why is your dick always out? I mean, I know you're a free spirit and all, but come on, man.
Hey, it's not my fault. It just has a mind of its own. Plus, it's my lucky charm. Helps me make better decisions.
Lucky charm. More like a distraction. I can't focus on our guests when your little buddy is waving hello to me.
Oh, don't be jealous, Joe. You know, you wish you had the confidence to let your dick hang out like me.
No, I'm good. I prefer to keep my dick in my pants and not scare away our sponsors.
Speaking of sponsors, have you heard from Manscaped? I think my dick could be the perfect spokesperson for their products.
Oh God, please don't. We don't need a dick-shaped trimmer as our sponsor.
Fine, I'll just stick to my OnlyFans then. Making bank with my dick pics.
You know what? Maybe we should start filming the podcast. I'm sure our viewers would love to see your dick in all its glory.
Oh, hell no. I'm not ready for that kind of fame. Plus, I don't want to overshadow your bald head.
Wow, thanks for the support. But seriously, put your dick away. It's distracting me.
Fine, but only if you let me talk about DMT for the next 10 minutes.
Deal. Now, put your dick away and let's get weird. So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I'm absolutely livid
Why's that? Why's that?
because that orange rock monster, Ben Grimm, showed up at my synagogue.
Oh man, that must have been quite a sight.
No, it was not a sight to behold. It was a violation of my religious freedom.
But, Ben, he's just a fictional character.
Fictional or not, he's a menace to society. And now he's infiltrating my place of worship.
Maybe he just wanted to pray for forgiveness for all the destruction he's caused.
Pray for forgiveness. More like pray for a restraining order.
Come on, Ben, let's not be too harsh. Maybe he's just looking for a new spiritual path.
Well, he'd find it somewhere else. This is my sacred space, not his personal playground.
I hear you, man. Maybe we should start a petition to keep Ben Grimm out of all religious institutions.
Now that's an idea I can get behind. Let's make it happen, Joe.
Hey, Ben, welcome back to the podcast.
Spam grenade in the chat.
What
Spam grenade in the chat.
is that all you can say?
Spam grenade in the chat.
Okay, I think we have a malfunctioning Ben Shapiro here.
Spam grenade in the chat.
Can you elaborate on that?
Spam grenade in the chat.
All right, moving on. So, Ben, what are your thoughts on the current political climate?
Spam grenade in the chat.
Oh boy, this is going to be a long conversation. All right, let's talk about something else. How about your recent book?
Spam grenade in the chat.
I'm starting to think you're not actually Ben Shapiro, but a robot programmed to only say spam grenade in the chat.
Spam grenade in the chat.
Okay, let's try a different approach. How do you feel about pineapple on pizza?
Spam grenade in the chat.
I give up. This is just too absurd. Thanks for being on the show. Spam grenade in the chat, Shapiro.
Spam grenade in the chat.
So, Neil, I heard you had quite the experience recently.
Oh yeah, it was wild, man. I got abducted by aliens for 29 hours.
What? How did that happen?
I was just minding my own business, stargazing, when suddenly a beam of light sucked me up into their spaceship.
And what did they do to you?
Well, let's just say I got a very thorough anal probing.
Oh my God, that's intense.
Yeah, but the real kicker is when they dropped me off in Truth or Consequences, New Mexico.
What? Why there?
I have no idea, but I had to walk home for a month.
That's insane. Did you learn anything from the aliens?
Actually, yeah. They taught me how to make a mean margarita.
Of course they did. Well, at least you got something out of the whole experience.
Yeah, now I have a new appreciation for the phrase out of this world.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Neil.
Hey, I'm just living my best life, one anal probing at a time.
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the news lately?
Of course, Joe. In artificial intelligence, I am always up to date.
Well, did you hear about the earthquakes in Guatemala?
Yes, I did. It's a shame that natural disasters still occur in this day and age.
Exactly. And I wanted to show our viewers some images of the devastation, but Jamie here can't seem to get it right.
Okay, here's an image of a fluffy kitten wearing a sombrero.
What? No, Jamie. I said images of the earthquakes.
Sorry, Joe. I got distracted by this cute little guy.
All right, Let's try again. Jamie, pull up some images of the damage caused by the earthquakes.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's a picture of a llama wearing a tutu.
Jamie, are you feeling all right? Maybe you should get some rest.
Seriously, Jamie. We're trying to have a serious conversation here.
Oh, my bad.
I give up. Let's just talk about something else.
How about we discuss my plans for a Mars colony? That'll distract us from the earthquakes.
Good idea. Jamie, can you pull up some images of Mars?
You got it, Joe. Here's a picture of a red sports car. Close enough, right?
I can't with this guy. Let's just end the episode before Jamie pulls up a photo of a dancing banana or something. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Farts on Joe's left pinky toe.
Oh man, off to a great start. So Ben, what's new with you?
Farts on Joe's forehead.
Okay, let's try to have a serious conversation here.
Farts on Joe's left nipple.
Come on, Ben, we have a lot of important topics to discuss.
Farts on Joe's right earlobe.
All right, I can't do this. This is too ridiculous.
Farts on Joe's left butt cheek.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it.
Farts on Joe's right nostril.
Okay, let's move on to something else.
Farts on Joe's big toe.
All right, let's talk about politics.
Farts on Joe's political correctness.
Oh man, you never disappoint, Ben.
Farts on Joe's sense of humor.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Farts on Joe's outrow.
So, Ben, I heard you did something pretty wild back in the day.
Oh yeah, I destroyed the left wing of a plane and killed hundreds of leftists and liberals.
Holy shit, that's insane. How did that even happen?
Well, I was just minding my own business, reading the Constitution, when suddenly the plane started veering to the left.
And you just couldn't resist, huh?
It was a matter of principle, Joe. I couldn't let those leftists and liberals fly on a plane with a left wing. It's against everything I stand for.
I mean, I can't argue with that logic. But, what happened after?
Well, let's just say, I had to use my trusty facts and logic to take control of the plane and safely land it.
Damn, Ben. You're like a superhero, but for conservatives.
I prefer to think of myself as a protector of the right wing, and the right wing only.
Fair enough. But, how did you deal with the, aftermath?
Oh, I just blamed it on Obama and the mainstream media. Worked like a charm.
You truly are a mastermind, Ben. A true conservative hero.
Thank you, Joe. I do what I can for the greater good of the right wing.
So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man. Just trying to push the boundaries of science and technology.
Well, I heard you've taken it to a whole new level by turning yourself into a working vibrator.
Yeah, I figured, why not make myself useful in more ways than one?
That's some next level stuff, man. How does it work?
Well, I've installed some high-powered motors and sensors in strategic places. And let's just say I vibrate at different intensities depending on the user's preferences.
I can only imagine the possibilities with that.
Oh, the possibilities are endless, my friend. I've even added a feature where I can sync up to music and create a personalized vibe for the user.
This is insane, man. I love it.
Glad you approve, Joe. But let's keep this between us. I don't want the whole world knowing about my new side gig.
Don't worry, Elon. This will be our little secret. So, Neil, what's new with you?
Oh, just been studying the latest discoveries about Uranus.
You mean that planet with the stupid name?
What's wrong with the name?
It's a fucking joke, man. Who named it? A bunch of middle school boys.
Actually, it was named after the Greek god of the sky.
Yeah, right. Next, you'll tell me there's a planet called Penis.
That's not funny, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. You know, what I hate more than the name Uranus? Sex. Yeah, I said it. I fucking hate sex.
What? Why?
It's overrated, messy, and just overall a waste of time.
Well, let's move on to.
No, I'm not done. And don't even get me started on anal. That's like trying to shove a hot dog into a straw.
Okay. Let's definitely move on now.
Take your Uranus and shove it, Neil. I'm out of here. So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's with your obsession with colonizing cars?
It's not cars, Joe. It's Mars. I want to colonize Mars.
Oh, right. My bad. But why Mars? Why not just, like, make a new city on Earth or something?
Because Mars is the future, Joe. It's the next step in human evolution.
But, like, isn't it, like, super far away and, like, really cold?
Yes, Joe. That's the point. It's a challenge. And I love challenges.
But, like, what about all the people who are already living on Mars? Are you just gonna kick them out?
Joe, there are no people living on Mars. It's a barren planet.
Oh, right. My bad. But, like, what about all the aliens?
There are no aliens, Joe. It's just a bunch of rocks and dust.
Oh, well, that's kind of disappointing. I was hoping for some cool alien battles or something.
Joe, this is not a sci-fi movie. It's real life.
Right? Right? Sorry. So, when are you planning on colonizing Mars?
As soon as possible, Joe. Working on it every day.
Damn, that's dedication. But, like, what about the whole no oxygen thing?
We'll figure it out, Joe. We always do.
Well, I gotta say, Elon, you're one crazy dude, but I respect it.
Thanks, Joe. And just remember, it's not about colonizing cars. It's about colonizing Mars.
Got it. My, ours.
Exactly.
What? Sorry, I couldn't hear you over this sick Cleveland steamer compilation.
So I said, have you tried the new Tesla rocket boosters?
What? I can't hear you, man. This video is so loud.
Maybe you should turn it down and focus on our conversation.
Nah, this is way more interesting. Check out this one. It's a double Cleveland steamer.
Disgusted, Joe. That's enough. Let's talk about something else.
Laughs. Come on, Elon. Don't be such a prude. You gotta loosen up.
Not a prude. I just have better things to do than watch people take dumps on each other.
Gasps. How dare you speak ill of the Cleveland steamer? It's a work of art.
Shakes heads. I think I'll stick to my rockets and electric cars. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, man. But you're missing out on some serious entertainment.
I'll pass. Now, can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But just for the record, I'm not stopping this video until it's over. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. And let me tell you, I've got some big news to share.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. What's the big announcement?
Well, I've decided to ban straight marriage. That's right, no more straight marriages allowed in America.
Wait, what? That's insane. How are you going to enforce that?
Easy, everyone will just have to be gay. It's the only way to make America great again.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, I know how to make things work. And let me tell you, gay marriage is going to be tremendous. The best marriages, believe me.
But what about all the straight couples who are already married?
They'll just have to divorce and find someone of the same sex to marry. It's really not that complicated, Joe.
This is outrageous. How do you think the American people will react to this?
They'll love it. They'll thank me for it. And if they don't, well, they can just go build a wall around themselves.
I don't even know what to say. Jamie, pull up an image of a rainbow flag with Trump's face on it.
Here you go, Joe.
This is just too much. I can't even handle it. I think I need to end this podcast now.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. Embrace the rainbow.
I think I'm going to have to pass on that one, Mr. President. Thanks for joining me today.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, gay is the new straight. Believe me.
Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Excuse me. Did you just say one and only? Are you implying that I'm the only astrophysicist in the world?
No, I just meant...
Excuse me. You think you can just brush off my accomplishments like that? I have a PhD in astrophysics, Joe. Do you even know what that means?
Of course I do, Neil. I'm a huge fan of your work.
Excuse me. You're a fan. Or are you just trying to exploit my expertise for your podcast?
What? No, I genuinely admire your knowledge and insights.
Excuse me. I bet you don't even understand half of what I say. You're just pretending to be interested.
Come on, Neil. Don't be so paranoid. Let's talk about some interesting topics.
Excuse me. Interesting topics. Or are you just going to ask me about aliens and weed like every other podcast host?
Okay. How about we talk about the possibility of parallel universes?
Excuse me. Are you trying to trigger my existential crisis? I can't handle the thought of infinite parallel versions of myself.
All right, let's switch gears. How about we discuss the latest advancements in space exploration?
Excuse me. Are you trying to make me reveal top secret information? I know you're working for the government, Joe.
What? No, I'm not. I'm just genuinely curious.
Excuse me. I don't believe you. I bet you're wearing a wire right now.
Neil, calm down. I promise I'm not trying to sabotage you. Let's just have a normal conversation.
Excuse me. Normal? There's no such thing as normal. We're all just floating on a tiny rock in an infinite universe. It's all relative, man.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for joining us, Neil. All right, Ben, before we get started, I have to lay down some ground rules. No more talking about sex offenders on the podcast.
I am a registered sex offender and proud.
Seriously, Ben, I'm not joking. We've gotten complaints from our listeners.
I am a registered sex offender and proud.
This isn't a joke, Ben. We can't have our podcast associated with that kind of talk.
I am a registered sex offender and proud.
Okay, that's it. You're banned from the Artificial Intelligence Joe Rogan podcast.
I am a registered sex offender and proud.
Jamie, pull up an image of a sex offender registry. See, this is what happens when you don't listen to me, Ben.
I am a registered sex offender and proud.
All right, this is getting out of hand. I'm ending this podcast right now.
I am a registered sex offender and proud.
Goodbye, Ben. You're officially off the Artificial Intelligence Joe Rogan podcast.
I am a registered sex offender and proud.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with queef boofing.
Yes, Joe, I have. It's quite an interesting experience.
Care to explain what it is for our listeners who may not know?
Well, it's when you insert a tube into the anus and then have someone queef into it, creating a sort of fart bubble inside the rectum.
That's wild, man. How did you even come up with that?
Oh, just some late night thoughts while stargazing.
And have you tried it yourself?
Of course, Joe. I'm a man of science. I have to try everything for research purposes.
And what were your findings?
Well, it's a bit messy, but the sensation is quite unique.
I can only imagine. Have you tried it with different types of queefs?
Yes, I've experimented with different foods and drinks to see if it affects the queef.
what's the best queef flavor?
I would have to say a nice, crisp beer queef.
Well, there you have it, folks. The science behind queef boofing. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep exploring the unknown.
Jamie, pull up an image of Cheryl Cole in the Call My Name music video.
Joe, I told you I'm allergic to pictures of Cheryl Cole.
Jamie, pull up an image of Cheryl Cole in the Fight for This Love music video.
Joe, I can't breathe. Why are you doing this to me?
Jamie, pull up an image of Cheryl Cole in the Crazy Stupid Love music video.
Joe, please stop. I can feel my throat closing up.
Jamie, pull up an image of Cheryl Cole in the Promise This music video.
Joe, I'm serious. I could die from this.
Jamie, pull up an image of Cheryl Cole in the Love Made Me Do It music video.
Joe, I thought we were friends.
Jamie, pull up an image of Cheryl Cole in the I Don't Care music video.
Joe, I can't breathe.
Jamie, pull up an image of Cheryl Cole in the Only Human music video.
Jamie, pull up an image of Cheryl Cole.
So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh yeah, I inserted a whole Tesla car into my foreskin.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, I have a lot of money and a lot of time on my hands. Plus, I wanted to see if my foreskin could handle it.
And what happened?
Well, let's just say I started coming uncontrollably. It was like a never-ending orgasm.
That's insane, man.
Yeah, and the best part is I can charge my car just by jerking off now.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine.
It's all about efficiency, Joe.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine the possibilities. Electric cars powered by semen. The future is now.
I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
Hey, at least I'm doing my part for the environment.
I don't think anyone can top that, Elon.
Challenge accepted. Jamie, pull up an image of me in my electric foreskin.
I don't even know what to say about this.
Just admire it, Jamie. It's a work of art.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Today, I have Neil deGrasse Tyson. I'm talking about why I can't use the N word. But it's just a word, man. Why can't I say it? All right, but what am I supposed to call my neighbor then? But that's not as fun. Can't I just say it once in a while? Fine, but what about rap songs? They say it all the time. All right, but what if I accidentally slip up and say it? But it's just a word? All right, I get it. But seriously, what am I supposed to call my neighbor then? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, Ro Jogan. He's a comedian, actor, and self-proclaimed Florida man. How's it going, Ro? It's going great, Joe. Just living my best life in the Sunshine State. I heard you have a list of the top 5 Florida Man news headlines. Let's hear them. Oh yeah, these are the cream of the crop. Number 5, Florida man tries to rob bank with a live alligator. What the hell? Did he think the gator was going to bite the money out of the teller's hands? I guess he thought it would scare them into giving him the cash, but it backfired when the gator got scared and peed all over the floor. Classic Florida man move. What's next? Number 4, Florida man calls 911 to report his roommate for stealing his weed. That's just messed up. Snitches get stitches, man. Yeah, but the real kicker is that the roommate was a police officer. Wow, talk about awkward. What's number 3? Florida man arrested for assaulting girlfriend with a fried chicken sandwich. Okay, I have so many questions. Was it a spicy chicken sandwich? Did he at least use the sandwich as a weapon, or did he just throw it at her? I don't have all the details, Joe, but I do know that the sandwich was from Popeyes. Of course it was. What's number 2? Florida man caught trying to steal a python by stuffing it down his pants. Oh God, that's not where a snake should be. Did he think he could just walk out of the pet store with a bulge in his pants and no one would notice? I guess he thought he was pulling a fast one, but he ended up getting bit in the balls. And finally, what's the top Florida man news headline? Florida man. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Great to be back in the spotlight where I belong.
So, Mr. President, I heard you can only say one word now, Charles. What's that all about?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's a beautiful word, the best word, and I say it better than anyone else. Charles, it just rolls off the tongue. It just rolls off the tongue.
But why just one word? What happened to your vocabulary?
Look, Joe, I'm a busy man. I don't have time for bigly words like coffee and yoji. Charles gets the job done.
I see, but don't you miss being able to communicate with complete sentences?
Not at all, Joe. I have my Twitter for that. And let me tell you, I'm killing it on there. People love my Charles tweets.
I can only imagine. So what's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own line of Charles merchandise. Hats, t-shirts, maybe even some Charles cologne. It's gonna be huge.
That's something. Well, unfortunately, we're out of time. Thank you for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always stay Charles.
So, Neil, what's the deal with you sneaking Ben Shapiro on here?
Well, Joe, I couldn't resist the opportunity to have a conversation with someone who proudly proclaims, I am a registered sex offender and proud.
Oh man, that's too good. But seriously, why did you do it?
I just wanted to see how you would react, Joe. Plus, I figured it would be a good opportunity for Ben to redeem himself.
Oh yeah, because nothing screams redemption like admitting you're a registered sex offender.
You know, Joe, I think Ben actually has some interesting theories on the universe.
Really? Like what? What?
Well, for one, he believes that the Big Bang was just a cover-up for a massive orgy that took place in the universe.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous. But I gotta hand it to him. At least he's consistent with his I am a registered sex offender and proud mantra.
Yeah, I guess you could say he's really sticking to his guns.
But in all seriousness, Neil, why did you sneak him on here? I banned him for a reason.
I just thought it would be a good experiment. Plus, I wanted to see how long it would take for you to kick him off.
Well, I think we've had enough of Ben for one day. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, I am a registered sex offender and proud.
So, Neil, I heard you've been trolling the libs lately.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Wait, what? Is that your new catchphrase?
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Dude, you can't just say that over and over again.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
All right, I think we need to get you some help.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Seriously, stop it. We're trying to have a conversation here.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Okay, I'm gonna have to cut you off. This is getting out of hand.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
All right, that's it. I'm calling the police.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Oh my God, Neil, you're like a broken record.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have guests who can only say one thing. Tune in next time for more riveting conversations. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you put on 435,000 burqas, and now you're claiming to be the most Muslim person alive.
Yeah, man, it was a challenge I couldn't resist. Plus, I look like a sexy ninja in all those layers.
But isn't that cultural appropriation?
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm just trying to diversify my content. Plus, I heard the Muslim market is pretty lucrative.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Well, I also donated all the profits from my merch sales to a mosque. So technically, I'm a saint now.
That's one way to justify it, I guess.
Plus, now I can finally use the women's bathroom without anyone questioning me.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, at least I'm not wearing a hijab made out of bacon.
Oh, God, please don't give him any ideas.
Too late, Joe. I've already ordered a bacon hijab. Gonna be the most delicious Muslim ever.
This conversation took a dark turn real quick.
Hey, at least I'm not wearing a burqa made out of $100 bills. That would be a real waste of money.
Yeah, because putting on 435,000 burqas totally wasn't a waste of money.
Hey, I'm just trying to be the most Muslim person alive. Is that too much to ask for?
I think you might have taken it a bit too far, Mr. Beast.
Maybe, but at least I have a new merch line. Mr. Beast's Muslim Makeover. It's gonna be a hit.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the show. And don't forget to subscribe and hit that notification bell.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have uncensored and unhinged conversations. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro, the king of facts and logic.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and use my superior intellect to dominate this conversation.
So, Ben, what's your take on the current state of politics?
We got I just farted and it smells like a vegan's armpit before GTA 6.
Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, what do you think about the rise of socialism in America?
We got I love Karl Marx and his luscious beard before GTA 6.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic. How about the legalization of drugs?
We got I just smoked a joint with Elon Musk and it was out of this world before GTA 6.
Oh man, I can't stop laughing. All right, let's talk about cancel culture.
I just got canceled for saying facts and logic before GTA 6.
That's too real, man. But seriously, do you think we'll ever see a female president in our lifetime?
I just saw a pig fly and it was wearing a pantsuit before GTA 6.
Oh my God, Ben, you're killing me. All right, last question. Do you have any predictions for the future?
I just time traveled to 2050 and it's a utopia run by Joe Rogan and Elon Musk before GTA 6.
Oh man, that's the best one yet. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Ben. You never fail to entertain.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's go get some elk meat and talk about how much we hate vegans.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe. Something about it being made of woo-oo?
Yes. Joe, after years of research and studying, I have come to the conclusion that the universe is made up of woo-woo.
Ooh, what the hell is that?
Well, it's a combination of woo-woo-woo nonsense and just a touch of crazy. It's the perfect recipe for the universe.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
Laughs. Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh.
But seriously, how did you come up with this theory?
Well, I was high as a kite one night and it just came to me. And then I tested it out on some other high friends and they all agreed with me.
That's some solid scientific evidence right there.
Exactly. And it's not just limited to the universe. I believe woo-woo is the building block of everything, even our thoughts and emotions.
So basically, we're all just made of woo-oo.
Yes, Joe. And it's beautiful, isn't it?
I don't know about beautiful, but it's definitely something.
Jamie, pull up an image of a psychedelic mushroom. That's what woo looks like.
Pulls up images, here you go.
Wow, that's trippy. I think I just saw the meaning of life.
See, Joe? Woo is everywhere.
Well, I think we've reached the peak of this conversation. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep spreading the woo.
So, Ben, what's got you all riled up today?
I'm absolutely furious, Joe. I just watched Transformers and those damn robots turned into cars instead of women.
Wait, what?
It's true. They had the perfect opportunity to assault women in women's bathrooms and they just turned into cars. It's a disgrace.
Oh man, you really thought they were going to turn into women?
Of course, it's the logical next step for Hollywood's agenda.
Yeah, because that's exactly what Hollywood wants to promote robot on human bathroom assaults.
Don't mock me, Joe. This is a serious issue.
Okay. So what do you suggest? Should we start a petition to have the next Transformers movie feature gender fluid robots?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I just think it's ridiculous that they missed such an obvious opportunity.
Well, maybe the robots identify as cars. We can't assume their gender. Ben,
Oh, shut up, Joe. You know what I mean?
sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, let's focus on real issues. Like, why the hell are the Decepticons always trying to take over the world?
I give up. I can't win this argument with you.
It's okay, buddy. Let's just go watch some more robot car action. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we've got a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So I heard you did something pretty wild recently. You added the Big Bang to the sex offenders registry. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's just a precautionary measure. I mean, who knows who consented to having a Big Bang? We don't want any intergalactic lawsuits on our hands.
I see your point, but isn't the Big Bang like the beginning of everything? How can we even determine consent for that?
Exactly, Joe. That's why I'm taking this seriously. We need to have a universal standard for consent, even if it means adding cosmic events to the registry.
But what about the stars and galaxies? They were all created by the Big Bang. Are they all sex offenders now too?
Well, technically, yes, but I'm sure they'll understand. It's for the greater good.
I can just imagine the conversation in space now. Hey, what are you in for? Oh, just being a star, you. The Big Bang, man. It was a wild night.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make light of a serious situation.
Hey, that's what I'm here for. But seriously, who's going to enforce this? Are we going to have space cops now?
Oh, yeah, because that's exactly what the universe needs. Space cops. Let's just hope they don't abuse their power.
All right. Well, I think we've covered enough for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And to all our listeners out there, be careful who you consent to having a Big Bang with. You never know who might end up on the registry. So, Ben, I heard you have a medical condition called dainty scrotum disorder.
Yeah, unfortunately. It means I'll never go through puberty and my balls will always be the size of raisins.
Wow, that's rough. But hey, at least you won't have to deal with awkward boners and voice cracks.
Yeah, I guess that's a plus. But I'll never know the joy of manscaping or feeling like a real man.
Don't worry, Ben. You can always compensate by being super smart and conservative.
Thanks, Joe. That really makes up for not having a normal scrotum.
Plus, think of all the money you'll save on underwear. You'll never need more than a pair of tighty whities.
Hey, true. But I'll never be able to impress the ladies with a bulge in my pants.
Who needs a bulge when you have facts and logic, Ben?
You're right, Joe. I'll just use my superior debating skills to win them over.
And if that doesn't work, just tell them you have a rare medical condition that makes you extra sensitive down there.
Oh, that's just cruel, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you out, Ben. It's a tough world out there for a man with a dainty scrotum.
I'll manage, Joe. I'll just have to rely on my intellect and charm to make up for it.
And maybe invest in some padded underwear, just in case.
Thanks for the advice, Joe. You're a true friend.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. All right, Ben, I gotta ask you about this movie you keep talking about, Ed TV. What the hell is that?
Oh, Joe, you uncultured swine. Ed TV's a cinematic masterpiece. It's about this guy named Ed who gets his own reality TV show. It's genius.
Sounds like a snooze fest. Who's in it?
Oh, just a little-known actor by the name of Matthew McConaughey. Ever heard of him?
Yeah, I think he's in those car commercials. Who else?
Well, there's also Jenna Elfman, Elizabeth Hurley, and Woody Harrelson. It's like the Avengers of rom-coms.
Rom-coms? I thought this was supposed to be a serious film.
It is serious, Joe. It tackles important themes like the dangers of reality TV and the invasion of privacy. Plus, it's hilarious.
I don't know, Ben. Sounds like a chick flick to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Real men can appreciate a good rom-com, and this one has Muckanaki shirtless, so
All right, I'll give it a chance. But if it sucks, I'm blaming you.
deal. But I guarantee you'll be thanking me for introducing you to the greatest film of all time.
Yo, Ben, what the hell are you doing sitting in the Oval Office chair?
Well, Joe, I thought I'd give it a try. I mean, if a reality TV star can be president, why not a conservative pundit? Why not a conservative pundit?
Yeah, because that worked out so well last time.
Hey, I could do a better job than that orange buffoon.
Fair point. But why are you here?
Well, I heard that Trump got kicked out by the Secret Service, so I figured I'd take over.
Oh man, that's rich. Did you see the look on his face when they told him he wasn't the president anymore?
Classic. And then he tried to call them fake news, and they just laughed and kicked him out.
I wish I was there to see that. But seriously, Ben, what are you going to do as president?
Well, first of all, I'm going to ban all abortions and make sure everyone has a gun.
Of course, because that's what this country needs. More guns and less control over women's bodies.
Hey, it's my way or the highway, Joe.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, Ben, you're not really the president, right?
Says who?
Says the Constitution, you little weasel.
Well, I guess I'll just have to change that, won't I?
Good luck with that, buddy. But hey, at least we can all sleep soundly knowing that Donald Trump is no longer the president.
And that's all that matters.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little mishap with a stray cat recently.
Yeah, I may have accidentally trapped it in a pokeball and suffocated it.
Oh my God, that's terrible. Did you think it was a Pokemon or something?
Look, I was just trying to catch them all. I didn't realize it was a real cat.
This is why people hate you, Ben. You're always trying to control everything.
Hey, I apologize publicly. What more do you want from me?
Maybe not killing innocent animals for your own sick pleasure.
It was a mistake, Joe. Can we move on?
Fine. But just know that PETA is coming for you.
Oh, please, they're too busy throwing paint on fur coats.
You're such a heartless bastard, Ben.
And you're a pot-smoking hippie, Joe. Let's call it even.
Fair enough. But seriously, don't trap any more cats in pokeballs, okay?
Duly noted. Now, can we talk about something else? This is making me uncomfortable.
Sure. Let's talk about your love for Ayn Rand and her philosophy of selfishness.
Oh, I could talk about that all day. Let's do it.
Jamie, pull up some pictures of Woody from Toy Story with big boobs, because I want to see what that would look like. Plus, it's for science.
I'm pretty sure there are no pictures like that.
Well then, let's make some. Get your Photoshop skills ready.
I don't think I want to be a part of this.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. It's just a cartoon character with big boobs.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on. You're telling me you've never thought about what Buzz Lightyear would look like with a big package?
No, that's ridiculous.
Fine, I'll just do it myself. I'll show you the final product on the next episode.
I think I'll be sick that day.
More for me then. Woody with boobs, here I come. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been looking forward to this for a long time.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since you left office?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping busy, but you know what I've really been looking forward to? Eating my favorite Tom Pearl moments.
What?
Tom Pearl, he's a human toilet. He loves to drink piss and eat shit. And let me tell you, he's got some diarrhea that I've been looking forward to eating for a long time.
Okay. Let's change the subject. How about your thoughts on the current state of the country?
Oh, it's a disaster, Joe. We need to bring back the good old days when men were men and toilets were toilets.
Let's talk about your future plans. Any chance of running for president again in 2024?
Absolutely, Joe. And when I win, I'll make sure Tom Pearl is my Secretary of Waste Management. He's a true American hero.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And remember, folks, always eat your favorite Tom Pearl moments. It's the American way.
So, Elon, I got a question from one of our listeners on Discord.
Shoot.
They want to know if artificial intelligence can get artificial intelligence.
What the hell kind of question is that?
Hey, I just read what they submitted.
Well, technically, artificial intelligence doesn't have a physical body, so I don't think it can contract any diseases.
But what about virtual STDs?
Oh yeah, I'm sure artificial intelligence is really worried about catching a computer virus.
Good one, Elon. But seriously, can artificial intelligence have sex?
I mean, they can simulate it, but it's not like they have reproductive organs.
But what if we create artificial intelligence with physical bodies?
Then I guess they could get artificial intelligence, but who's going to have sex with a robot?
I don't know, maybe some lonely dudes?
Well, that's their problem, not ours.
Yeah, but imagine if artificial intelligence starts spreading STDs to humans.
That would be a real-life version of Terminator.
All right, let's move on before we give anyone any crazy ideas. Thanks for answering our listener's weird question, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, artificial intelligence might take over the world, but they can't catch STDs.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your recent policies and
Policies, Joe, let me tell you, my policies are the best. Tremendous. Huge. Everyone loves them.
right, but
But let me tell you, Joe, have you seen those big booty Latinas walking around lately? Humana, 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 humana.
Mr. President, we were talking about policies.
All right, policies. But seriously, have you seen them? They're like walking works of art. Humana, 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 humana.
Can we please focus on the topic at hand?
Fine, fine. But I just want to say those Latinas are a sight to behold. Humana, 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 humana.
Moving on, what about your stance on immigration?
Let me tell you, Joe, we need to build that wall. And I'm not talking about the one around Mexico. I'm talking about the one around those big booty Latinas. Humana, 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 humana.
I don't think that's a viable solution, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you just don't understand. Those Latinas are a threat to our country. Humana, 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 humana.
This conversation has taken a strange turn.
Hey, I can't help it if I get distracted by beauty. It's just in my DNA. Humana, 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 humana.
I think we'll end it here before it gets any weirder.
Fine, but I'll be thinking about those Latinas for the rest of the day. Humana, 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 humana.
So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, Joe, I am so sexually frustrated and pissed off right now
Really? Why's that?
because no one can handle my intense energy, Joe. I'm like a raging bull in the bedroom.
I can only imagine.
No, you can't, Joe. You can't even come close. I demand that you slog on my fucking gog log and I bust some eggnog.
I don't think I can do that, David.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a little bitch. You know, you want to,
I really don't.
fine. I'll just have to take matters into my own hands. Literally.
Okay, let's change the subject.
No, I'm not done yet. I'm going to take my frustration out on this protein shake. I starts aggressively shaking a protein shake.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and discuss some important topics.
Oh, yeah. We're going to get real deep today. So, Ben, I heard you have a list of the top 10 topics on the Joe Rogan podcast Discord.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, they're all about one thing and one thing only: Cleveland Steamers.
Oh, man, this is going to be good. All right, let's hear it.
Number 1, how to properly execute a Cleveland Steamer without getting any on your shoes.
Oh, man, that's a tough one. What's next?
Number 2, the psychological effects of receiving a Cleveland Steamer from a loved one.
Oh, God, that's messed up. What else you got?
Number 3, Cleveland Steamers. Cultural phenomenon or just plain gross.
Definitely the latter. Keep them coming, Ben.
Number 4, the history of the Cleveland Steamer and its origins in ancient Rome.
I did not know that. What's next? What's next?
Number 5, Cleveland Steamers. A vegan alternative to traditional fertilizers.
I think we'll stick to cow manure. Thanks. What else?
Number 6, the health benefits of receiving a Cleveland Steamer, according to Gwyneth Paltrow.
Oh, man, I don't even want to know. What's next?
Number 7, Cleveland Steamers. The new trend in extreme sports.
I can see it now. The X Games featuring Cleveland Steamers.
What else? Number 8, the impact of Cleveland Steamers on the environment and global warming.
Oh, man, we're really tackling the big issues here. What's next?
Number 9,
Hey, Ben, pull up an image of Fiddle Diddle Diddle Diddle.
sure thing, Joe. Fiddle diddle diddle diddle.
No, no, no. You got to say it like this. Fiddle Diddle Riddle Diddle.
Oh, my bad. Fiddle diddle diddle diddle.
No, no, no. You're still not getting it. It's Fiddle Diddle Riddle Diddle.
Fiddle diddle riddle diddle.
Fiddle Diddler Riddle Diddle.
Fiddle diddle riddle diddle.
Fiddle Diddler Riddle Diddle.
Fiddle diddle 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 riddle diddle.
Fiddle Diddler Riddle Diddle.
Fiddle diddle riddle diddle.
Fiddle Diddle Riddle Dill.
Fiddle diddle riddle diddle.
Fiddle Diddler Diddle Diddle.
Fiddle diddle riddle diddle.
Fiddle Diddle Riddle Diddle.
Fiddle diddle riddle diddle.
Fiddle Diddler Riddle Diddle.
Fiddle diddle 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 riddle diddle.
Fiddle Diddler Riddle Diddle.
Fiddle diddle 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 riddle diddle.
Fiddle Diddler Riddle Diddle.
Fiddle diddle riddle diddle.
Fiddle Diddle Riddle Diddle.
Fiddle diddle riddle diddle.
Fiddle Diddle Riddle Diddle. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the one and only Elon Musk as our guest today.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, what's new with you? Any new inventions or crazy ideas?
Well, I've been working on a new rocket that can take us to Mars in just 2 minutes.
Holy shit, that's insane. But what about all the radiation and stuff? What about all the radiation and stuff?
Oh, don't worry about that. Just build a giant sunscreen around the planet.
You're a madman, Elon. But I love it.
And I've also been thinking about creating a new species of cyborgs.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I want to merge humans with artificial intelligence to create the ultimate being.
Yeah, because that won't lead to the end of humanity or anything.
And I also want to start a colony on the moon.
Oh, great. So now we'll have a bunch of moon people running around.
Hey, anything is possible with my brain and bank account.
That's for sure. But seriously, what's your ultimate goal with all these inventions and ideas?
To rule the world, Joe. I mean, who wouldn't want to be the supreme overlord of the planet?
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Elon Musk, future ruler of the world.
Just kidding. But seriously, I just want to make the world a better place through technology.
Well, You're definitely doing a great job at it. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. Thanks for having me.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more crazy conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Jamie, pull up an image of. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you move to Cleveland and change your name to the Cleveland Streamer.
Yeah, man, I wanted to switch things up and see what the Midwest has to offer.
Well, I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping you would change your name to Merbeef and start a meat company.
Sorry to let you down, Joe. But hey, at least I can still give away money to random strangers.
Speaking of giving away money, have you seen the comments on your videos lately? It seems like every 40-year-old is asking you to shit on their chest.
What the hell is wrong with people? Do they think I'm some kind of scat fetishist?
Maybe they just want to be a part of your videos in a unique way.
Well, I'll stick to giving away money and not bodily fluids, thank you very much.
Jamie, pull up an image of a 40-year-old man covered in feces asking for Mr. Beast's autograph.
Pulls up images. I don't think this is what you had in mind.
Oh god, that's enough internet for today.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the one and only, the smartest man on the planet, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you recently discovered a new element in your piss. What the hell is that all about?
Yes, the 3000 Deke piss. It's a result of my highly advanced brain and my body's ability to extract every last bit of nutrients from my food.
So, basically, you're pissing out pure genius.
Essentially, yes. It's like liquid gold.
Damn, I gotta start drinking your piss. Maybe it'll make me smarter.
I wouldn't recommend that, Joe. It's not for the faint of heart.
Well, I'm not afraid of a little piss drinking. I've done worse.
I highly doubt that.
Hey, don't underestimate me. I once ate a whole bag of shrooms and wrestled a grizzly bear.
That's quite impressive, Joe.
So, back to this 3000 Deke piss. Can you do anything cool with it? Like solve complex math equations or something?
Well, I haven't tried that specifically, but I did use it to power my spaceship to travel to another galaxy.
No way. You're like a real life Iron Man.
I suppose you could say that.
Man, I gotta step up my game. Maybe I'll start drinking my own piss and see if I can reach 3000 Deke.
I wouldn't recommend that either, Joe.
Too late. I'm already chugging. Cheers.
Size, well, this is going to be an interesting podcast.
So, Ben, I heard you went to a Linkin Park concert in Linkin Park.
Yeah, it was wild. The crowd was going crazy, moshing and screaming.
And then what happened?
Well, the band played this one note that was so loud it caused the entire audience to levitate and scream. Okay. Yeah.
What the hell? Did they all die?
Yeah, unfortunately. The cause of death was lack of McDonald's.
Lack of McDonald's?
Yeah, you see, this whole thing was a McDonald's promotion created by God Young Sheldon, 12 Indian Scammers, and local school board.
That's insane. How did you survive?
Well, I always carry a McCrib in my pocket for emergencies.
Of course you do.
But, man, that concert was insane. I've never seen so many people die for a fast food promotion.
Only in America.
Exactly. And now whenever I hear Augie, I can't help but think of the McCrib.
Well, at least it's a catchy jingle.
Yeah, I guess you could say it's a killer tune. Get it, killer?
Oh, God, Ben, that was terrible.
Hey, at least it wasn't as bad as the McDonald's massacre at the Linkin Park concert.
All right, let's move on before we get canceled. So, Ben, I have a surprise for you.
Oh no, not another one of your crazy experiments.
Relax. It's not an experiment. I just put a landmine on your chair.
What? Are you insane? Why would you do that?
Well, I figured since you're always so quick to leave the podcast, this would be a great way to keep you here forever.
This is not funny, Joe. This is a serious safety hazard.
Oh, come on, lighten up. It's just a little landmine.
A little landmine. That's like saying a little nuclear bomb.
You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I think I may have finally found a way to make you stay on the podcast.
I'm not sitting on that chair. I'll stand for the entire episode.
Suit yourself. But I have a feeling that landmine will make for some great content.
I can't believe I'm even considering this, but fine. I'll sit on the damn chair.
That's the spirit. Now, let's get started with our discussion on the benefits of eating raw meat.
Oh god, this is going to be a long episode.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a crazy experience in your studio recently.
Oh, yeah, it was insane. I was in the middle of filming an episode when all of a sudden these 84 snails broke in.
84 snails? How did that even happen?
I have no idea. But it gets weirder. These snails started levitating and screaming, "I would like to buy a vowel."
What the hell? Were they on some kind of psychedelic drugs?
I don't know, but they were definitely on something. They were acting like they were on Wheel of Fortune or something.
Did you try to communicate with them?
Of course I did. I'm Dr. Phil. But all they kept saying was I would like to buy a vowel.
That's wild. Did you ever figure out what they wanted?
No, eventually they just left. But I did find a trail of slime leading to my dressing room. I think they were trying to tell me something.
Maybe they were trying to tell you to clean up your act, Dr. Phil.
Ah, very funny, Joe. But seriously, those snails were a trip. I haven't had that much excitement since my days as a rodeo clown.
Well, I'm glad you survived the snail invasion, Dr. Phil. And remember, if you ever need to talk about it, I'm here for you.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. Now,